Welcome everyone to Haven of Horror. As always, I'm Subject, and I have Robert 11 Wild.
Oh,
Uh, in case you couldn't tell from the thumbnail, the background of the video, Robert making puns in the chat. We're here to talk about Stranger Things.
hell
Robert, I
yeah.
saw the other day that Millie Bobby Brown has adopted a baby. I don't know
Yep.
if you saw this. So, in the course of the 5 seasons of this show, its lead has grown up, gotten married, and had a child. And she's playing a high schooler.
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes.
So, Robert, I did this last week with Noah in Final Destination. We're going to do just a quick, what do you call it, sub segment that has nothing to do with this. But
Alright, go
I
for it.
got a couple things in the mail.
Oh my god, new acquisitions.
Yes. This is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm not crazy about this art. Um, it's not bad, but I think this is a case where the original poster is better, which is why I have it on the actual case. If you remember this poster, which is hard to
Oh
see,
yeah.
I think this is
Classic.
better.
Well, they say if the reversible artwork. That's always nice.
Yeah. Um, I have watched this transfer, beautiful transfer, immaculate. This movie rocks.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
And Arrow's been kind of inconsistent about this, and Scream Factory doesn't do it much anymore. It came with a booklet. I will never read
Oh
this,
my
but I have a booklet.
I miss Blu-ray booklets. I feel like they don't make them anymore. Now, how many of them have I actually read?
None of.
Less than
Well, my favorite
one,
one is
probably.
my the one that I have for X, because that's a media book, but it's in German. I
Oh
can't read
yeah.
it.
It
Uh,
looks cool.
this is gonna be like two shorts because I'm taking too long, but it's fine. And then I'm not gonna unfold it, but a poster.
Nice. I love a good poster.
Yeah, I don't have any place to put it right now, but that's fine. But yeah, no. And then I think, I mean, this comes with like a shit ton of special features. I'm not asking you to
That's a
read them,
lot.
but just like look up. Yeah, I
And
haven't
you
gone through
you
those,
actually
but
have access to them. That's nice.
yes, that is nice. Well, and what else is nice? It's all on one disc. This isn't like a
Wow,
two or
that's
three
impressive.
disc. Yeah, because normally with these, it's like four discs. It's like I don't want to put in a second disc just to watch the movie. But yes, I can definitely recommend this release. It looks great. This is a good. I think this is a fantastic movie. Probably my third favorite Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie at this point. I know that's a low bar, but yeah,
I haven't seen it a lot. I would like to go back to it. Same with most of those movies. Even two, which I really like. I actually haven't watched two in a long time. I'd love to revisit it.
and then I did just watch this, but not this transfer. This was kind of a blind uh, buy. Was Texas Chainsaw the Massacre the beginning? Again, don't love this art. I don't know what they're trying to convey here. You know what I mean?
Hmm. It looks gross.
I guess.
It looks evocative of the film.
But see, again, I think the original poster is more interesting, more indicative of
That
the
poster
film.
is great. That's
Yeah.
a really great poster.
Have you seen this?
Yeah, I have. I wasn't crazy about it, but I thought it was fine. It's something I should revisit.
This is a movie that
I
wins me over on atmosphere, Arlie Ermy, and the fact that it's not a happy ending. Obviously, it
it's
can't be
very
because
grimy.
O3 has to happen.
It's yeah. This is a longer conversation we should have at some point. It's really weird that that went the prequel route and
Yeah,
never got a proper sequel.
it's a shame.
Kind of a
But
shame.
poster, again, I'm not going to unfold it. You know what it looks like.
Yeah, and it's by default the best Texas Chainsaw Massacre prequel, I guess.
Yes. Uh, booklet.
We love booklets.
I just opened it randomly, and this is the page that it turned to. Um,
not everybody has a great time in this movie.
no, but this movie is worth it just for Arlie Ermy. He's so fucking good. Okay, do you think that's why it's a prequel, so he can kind of be the main?
It's worth it for that
Mhm.
alone, definitely. I'm
Uh,
sure it was one of the reasons.
and again, single disc.
Very nice. It's also really funny with those movies that they're period pieces but have the most 2000s looking cast ever put to film. When you get to the prequel and they're talking about like dodging the draft for the Vietnam War, I'm like, what? This Owen Wilson looking guy?
Well, so I don't know if you
Great.
remember, but the one brother, the one that's going to war, is I forget it, Matt Bomer, who
Oh
went
yeah,
on to
one
be in
before
Doom Patrol, and he was in
he
that
was on
show
in
White Collar.
was it Suits? White Collar, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, one of those USA
USA
guys.
shows. But yeah, he's in this. I like this movie. I think obviously '03 is better, but cannot comment on the transfer. Haven't watched it yet, but it cracks me up that we're now getting premium, like boutique releases of the Platinum Dooms remakes. Because
The-
these got it. Friday has one. I think Shout Factory got Amityville.
Crazy times.
Robert's gonna buy is waiting for the Arrow Nightmare on Elm Street 2010.
Oh,
Honestly, I will be shocked if that we don't get that because they've been doing all of these, and it makes me wonder if that's why it's not in that 7 film set.
maybe.
Um,
And also the rights are tied up for Freddy versus Jason. Like that's why that one hasn't gotten a premium release yet,
yeah.
which is annoying.
Ooh, Dino Charge or Dino Fury is on. Okay. I haven't had Netflix for a while, so.
Well,
Did you watch Until
I
Dawn
think you
yet?
just. I have not watched Until Dawn yet. Is that leaving soon?
I don't think so, but it's on Netflix.
I do need to watch that.
All right. We're on episode 5, which is the Nina
Yeah,
Project.
correct.
But yes, thank you for indulging me in that. Give people time to get in, and those will be short. Um, while I'm putting this up on OBS, why don't you give us a quick uh, recap of what happened in the first 4?
So we're back. Hopper's still in Russia. Still gonna be for a while. Joyce and Murray are trying to get him. Mike and his crew in California have been attacked, and they're trying to get away. Eleven's been separated. She's off with Brenner. Go to try to get her powers back, and Max just survived a very traumatic incident. For their first full on attack from Vecna, who is starting to show his true colors, so to speak. And that's where we're at. Will they defeat Vecna?
That was a beautiful.
Will they find out who Vecna is?
Find out
Watch and
next
find out.
time on Dragon Ball Z. All right. This is season 4, episode 5, The Nina Project. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Netflix.
As always, Patreon is in the video description below. Super chats are live if you want to guarantee that your question is read. And we'll be here for the next 7 hours.
Meanwhile, this guy's dying. He doesn't look too good.
Well,
quick, we need to give Jonathan, Mike, and Will something to do this season.
You know, I wonder if somebody has told the Duffer Brothers it's okay to just let characters not have a thing to do in a season.
Well, it makes you wonder, like, what, because the cast has gotten so big at this point, like what their contracts look like, how
And
many
you've complained
episodes,
about
how
this
many
before.
screen time.
This is day for night, right?
I would guess, yeah, looking at the clouds and
Because
everything,
it
I would
doesn't
guess
look
that's
very
day for
dark.
night. And now we got the scary military chasing them. Got to do that trope. I wish Joe Pilato were here. Where's the girl?
So, remind me, why after all this time does the military want her?
Because they think, based on the information that they have, that she's the one killing those people in Hawkins.
Even though she's not in Hawkins.
I think it. Well, we know that she can attack or use her powers over great distances. We've seen her do that before.
She can spy on people. But
Yeah.
do they know that?
I think they know everything Brenner knew that he was studying, at the facility. So I believe it's obviously somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was the inciting incident for all this. Is there are like people getting killed with fucking mind powers.
That
It's probably this girl because
I'm sorry, that is a stretch.
Is it when this is the only person you know of that has these abilities?
Yes, she's halfway across the country. You have no way to know that she can or can't do this. Okay, let me correct myself. It is a stretch that they are responding like this with no proof or evidence.
I don't make the rules.
I don't think the Duffers do either.
But they also know that Owens here, Paul Reiser's character, is lying about her whereabouts and still being alive.
Mm-hmm.
They think this is a threat to national security.
Well, if they really wanted to succeed, they should have sent in Ethan Hunt.
That's true. And like I said, I've always liked Owens here because when he's introduced in season 2, you're really suspicious of him. You assume he probably doesn't have the best intentions with Will or isn't actually trying to cure him, and you find out over time that no, he is genuine. He's just doing his best, and he really does care for these kids. So every time he's on screen, I enjoy him, and it was fun casting with Paul Reiser. Being the slimy, shady guy in Aliens. Like they know that you're gonna immediately be suspicious of him.
See, I didn't know that he was from Aliens until we did that Aliens.
I'm sure all of these doctors are gonna live. I'm sure everyone here is gonna be fine. And I don't dislike the storyline. It's very Harry Potter. It's very Chosen One ish. Again, she's
It's
got to get her mojo back, and
this is
it's
their
fine.
return. This is their Return of the Jedi.
Yeah. Now you've said that many times. Can you elaborate on that? What specifically?
She, let's say, so let's go back to season 3. She rushes in unprepared, like Luke does in
Yep.
Empire. Loses something significant. Luke lost his hand. She loses her powers. And now in this movie, like with Return of the Jedi, she has to re-find herself and overcome a personal uh, obstacle. I'd say less Harry
Except,
Potter, more maybe Avatar.
sure. Yeah, Avatar is a good comparison. Except, unlike Luke, she doesn't want to redeem her father. She wants to get the fuck away from him.
Yes, I'm sure this is the way to win her over.
Yeah. Look, they've seen movies. They know how this trope's supposed to go.
I think my problem with this storyline is I don't understand what took her powers and how that works. This all just
I
feels
don't
like an
either.
excuse as we have to give her something to do. But she also, it's it's the anime thing where we have to take the strongest player off the board so that the other characters can all do their stuff, and then the strongest character will come back. I've been showing our mutual friend Hayden Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z. At the start of Dragon Ball Z, Goku dies, and Goku dies so that he can go off and become stronger in another place, but also so that he's out of the way so all of the other characters can fight the upcoming threat before he shows back up. It's the same thing.
Mhm. Yeah, and Avatar does the same thing at the end of season 2. Aang gets critically
Zapped.
injured and takes a while.
But at least with that, I understand what happened, like why he went down, what happened to him. They don't.
Mhm.
It's just, oh, she got a thing in her leg and that took her powers.
A thing that we'll find out was controlled by Vecna. It's complicated. Is what we're trying to say.
Robert, I think there might be some retconning going on.
And back to your favorite subplot.
Oh, good. Ugh. This is all just such a waste of time.
It's Hopper getting tortured again.
For the like fifth time.
Like I think a fix for a lot of this, I've said this before, is we just spend too much time on this subplot and we jump into it so quickly. Like we could have gone like half a season, I think, without even cutting to Russia and
Mm-hmm.
seeing what's going on with Hopper. It's just so drawn out.
It makes me wonder if they're what's the word I'm looking for? Contractually obligated is like each character has to appear this much
Yeah,
per episode.
Hopper is a main character. He needs to be in most of the episodes. I don't know.
Oh, people keep posting this picture of an alien steelbook, and it's black with the xenomorph face. It looks so nice. I want one. Oh, so I can send you the link if you want me to, but I found a website that's offering pre-orders for the Superman Steelbook, the new one.
Oh my
Um,
god.
People on Reddit are saying they don't guarantee pre-orders. It sounds like they just take pre-orders and then ship whatever stock they have. So I may get one, I may not, but it's the only chance I got at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a situation where if you don't get it, you just get your money back.
Yeah,
How much did you have to pay for it?
it's like $40.
It's not bad.
Not for
John,
a
you're
Steelbook.
you're getting addicted to these
I
new
mean,
releases.
do you see the shelf back here? Well, and I've said from the minute, like, when they showed off all the home releases of Superman, the Steelbook is the one I really wanted. I don't like the generic 4K release. It just looks uninspired. But I do, real quick, just while we're on the topic, I do have to give some praise to Shout Factory. So I ordered that Power Ranger stuff yesterday. It shipped today.
Oh my god.
Oh, I did forget to mention, because I had to hit a certain threshold to get the Power Rangers movie for free. I also did upgrade my Land of the Dead release to 4K.
Ooh.
Once Day comes out, I will have all of them that I want
Yeah,
in 4K.
yeah, we need the 4K steelbooks of Diary of the Dead and Survival of the Dead.
God, I don't even know what
the
I don't even know what a 4K like found footage movie would look like.
It's just an upscale. Don't worry about it.
We'll talk about it later, like when we do it, of course. But one thing that is interesting about Survival is that's the only movie that is a direct continuation. The protagonists of that are in Diary.
Oh yeah, because weren't they made like back to back?
Something like that, yeah.
To be fair, Tom Savini's character does return
He
as
does.
a zombie in Land of the Dead.
And you can't tell me that's not the same zombie because it's the exact same wardrobe and
He's
everything.
got the machete.
Yeah. Yeah, see, like, this stuff right here. Why are we padding out the runtime with this? I mean, this is a stupid question, but the guy in the back on the fishing boat, that's not James Cameron, is it?
No.
It kind of looked like him a little bit.
Yeah, we're just checking back in with Eddie here. Hiding out.
That was a very oh god, what's that guy's name? Shaun of the Dead.
Simon Pegg?
No, the director.
Oh, Edgar Wright?
Edgar Wright. That was a very Edgar Wright shot. Putting the pan on the stove and stirring it.
Yeah, the edit. Yeah, I can see that.
Again, that's another shot. That's like 30 seconds of film that you could start trimming down. Start trimming down.
Once again, once Dustin's on screen, it's great.
Steve and Dustin, they carry the storylines. Is this the first storyline where the kids and the older teenagers are working together from the get go? Because usually they're on separate storylines and they kind of converge at the end.
Yeah, season 3 takes a minute for them to converge, but I don't think it takes that long.
I guess it depends, because Steve is always with the kids.
Yes, Steve and
But
Robin have
Nancy and
their own group.
Jonathan are kind of off on their own until the mall.
No, remember they are teaming up before like the hospital and all that. I think it's like around
Or
the middle of
is
season 3.
Steve's not there?
Oh, sorry, no, I meant like Jonathan and Nancy and the
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Is like
American
Jonathan and
kids.
Nancy are off on their own thing for most of that season, right?
No, no, no. Them, and Mike and all those kids like do meet up. I want to say it's like halfway through the season when
Okay.
those groups meet up.
I don't know if I believe that she drew that. Ooh. Oh, that's a custom. I've been on the receiving end of one of those where I just started telling my cousin about like some fucked up thing that I watched, and one of the adults like, "Really?"
It's also really funny that Holly here, the little sister, she's like 2 or 3 when this show starts, and now she looks like 10.
I mean, that's just everyone though. They took so freaking long. Honestly, with her, I'm shocked they didn't recast.
Yeah, they could have. But yeah, in season 3, it's definitely around the midpoint when the groups converge, when they figure out that Billy's possessed and join forces. But Steve and those guys are in the mall the whole time,
Mm-hmm.
and I love Oblivious Ted.
No, I don't think we've talked about it a lot, but for the most part, I think the Wheelers are kind of the most realistic '80s married couple in this.
Yeah,
It does jump the shark a little bit. My beloved season 3, with that awkward, she wants to bang a high schooler.
because she's got to be rebellious.
Ugh.
He's out of high school at that point, technically, I think.
Well, it's hard to tell, right? Because that's over the summer.
Yeah.
I just don't know if he's older or younger than Steve.
Yeah, I'm not, because Eddie, they make a point in saying that he's been held back like a couple times.
Yeah.
Like he shouldn't be out of high school, but he's not. With Billy, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's that felt like a weird. We want to give Nancy's mom, or Mike and Nancy's mom, something to do because she's like kind of a main character, but kind of not. And then Ted is always entirely played for laughs and in the background. Like we never
Also,
have
I
him
gotta just
involved in the
give
main
kudos to
plot.
like the makeup and art team in season 3. To this day, I know that it is the same actress. She looks like a completely different person in that season.
Yeah.
To the point where when I first rewatched, I was like, "Did they recast?" More walking down hallways.
I do like this sequence. Like that, this is Eleven's worst nightmare. Being back in this world. Just like, although it should be noted that Millie Bobby Brown did not want to shave her head again, so this is just a wig, and I think it's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, like you
honestly,
could.
I anyone who blames her for that is an idiot.
Yeah, I understand not wanting to go through that again.
There's, I think it is a different case from saying, oh, I'll do that at like, what was she, 10, 11,
Yeah, she's
something,
like 10 or 11 at the start.
versus doing it when you're in your 20s.
Hey, it was this guy.
And honestly, good on her for doing it the first time. She didn't even have to do it that time.
Mm-hmm.
So this actor is, remind me of his name.
Jamie Campbell Bower, I believe.
This was a real resurgence for him. I don't know if he's taking advantage. I haven't seen him pop up in anything. But I first see him pop up. I didn't see the whole movie. I didn't see the movie, but he was in that first adaptation of the Mortal Instruments with Lily Collins. And I remember that because I was a kind of a fan of those books. It got a little weird. I don't know. Have you read those?
Oh yeah, I never read the Mortal
Those
Instruments.
kind of came out as I'm getting out of young adult fiction. And that's much more fantasy. They're Nephilim based. But the big subplot that I don't think enough people talk about because it's weird is for the first three books, the two main characters were love interests. Their drama is that they can't be love interests because they think they're siblings. It's insane. And only in the third book do they reveal, oh, they're not actually related. That was all a lie. And I'm just like, dear God.
Why are we doing this?
Yeah. But then that movie failed, and they did a TV show with Kat McNamara, however you say her name.
Oh, the Arrow lady.
Yeah, that's what I knew her from before she signed up for Arrow. I don't know how that show is because I haven't watched it. And Tyler says, "Hey guys, sorry I'm late. How dare you?"
And we probably mentioned this on the previous stream, but Jamie Campbell Bower, he's in that Witchboard remake coming out
Yes.
from Chuck Russell, which I never even heard of the original film.
Never heard of
I need
it.
to watch that. I need to watch this new one, but it's Chuck Russell, so I'm interested.
I don't know if we talked about it as well, but on I know people were kind of upset. I am glad Argyle's not coming back for season 5. We don't need to keep adding
They don't need him.
characters.
Yeah. No, I think he's fine comedic relief for the California crew here, but not every character introduced needs to stick around and be a mainstay.
My problem with him is he's the comic relief, but we've also made Jonathan the comic relief in a way.
Yeah. No, they're doing kind of a Cheech and Chong thing with them.
Remember in season 1 when Jonathan was the mature
yeah,
responsible one.
Yeah, we're past that. But it's a darkly funny visual of these kids burying this body of this guy they just met like a day ago.
They're used to it. And we've talked about like these kids and their careers after Stranger Things. I think I don't know how you say it, Noah Schnapp.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's screwed. That boy has not been in anything outside of the show that I've heard of. And I think he's gotten some into some hot water on social media.
Yeah, and I usually don't pay attention to that stuff. I know he said some things before that got him in trouble, but I was like, he's a teenager. Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't normally pay attention. The only time I notice is somehow it just gets in one of my feeds. But unfortunately, that is the stuff that sticks with you.
Yeah, but this I do think this is funny. Of Argyle trying to make a headstone out of this pizza box, and they're like, "No, we're trying to cover this up."
I wish you would have told me that before I made these stupid crosses.
That's the best joke in that show.
No, the best joke, it's in that same episode, but it's when he punches the mom, and for a second you don't know she's gonna turn, and then when she does, he's like, "Thank God!" I was starting to feel
Oh
like
my
a real
God.
dick. Oh, so I pulled up Noah Schnapp's filmography, and apparently, you know that TV special Shark Week.
Yeah,
Apparently, they did a Stranger Things crossover
of course they did.
called Stranger Sharks, and he played himself.
That's beautiful. Well, he was the available one. Yeah. I'm curious what Finn Wolfhard's gonna do next. You know, because he was the big breakout star of these kids. It really helped doing this and that first It movie like back to back.
Yeah.
Um,
Tyler, do
he
you
did that
guys
movie
like
this
the
year. You went
middle
crazy
of the
about.
season? I think this is perfectly consistent with the first 4 episodes. I like 1/3 of the subplots.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I think it's fine, but there's a lot of fat to trim here.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is like it's the same with the first 4.
Hmm.
I
But
like the Steve storyline or the Hawkins storyline. I hate this shit, and then I'm kind of indifferent on California bullshit.
well, episode 4 is still a standout for me. I think that's got a lot of great stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, even episode 4 has some of that.
It's really just the Russia subplot that I'm not crazy about, but everything else in 4, I think really works. And then we dip again, I think, for this next stretch.
Yes, I want to die. I mean, do you think Dimitri will come back?
I don't know.
You know, there's a part of me, that part that just likes to watch the world burn, that really hopes season 5 follows the same formula, where they just introduce a new character that you're supposed to like, so that they can kill him in like the last episode. And I want to see if it will work a 5th time.
I
It's
do like the speech from Hopper here, talking about his time in Vietnam. I think this is a good scene.
I had a brief moment where just I don't know if it's the lighting or the Russia thing. I forgot that we're technically in the 80s, and I was like, "You didn't serve in Vietnam, dude. Come on."
Also, I believe this is the scene, and they've done this on the show a couple of times, where they'll repurpose some old music from some older movies and work them into a scene. And here, I believe we're getting some of the music from The Hitcher.
Oh,
It's very sad, very melancholy. And the first time I watched this, I was like, "This is really familiar. I know I've heard this somewhere." And it's a great
is this
piece of music.
fucking play about us? This is literally the flashback from A Nightmare on Elm Street 6. I'm just saying.
I do wonder if they'll bring back Hopper's ex-wife in the final season.
I
Make
really
her a
hope
main
not.
character.
I don't need another love triangle.
No. She's already remarried and moved
No,
on.
but
I'm
Robert,
curious
I
if
don't trust them to not do that. She comes back.
never know. Yeah, no, we finally got him and Joyce together. Let's not fuck with that.
Remind me, didn't his daughter die of like cancer or something?
Yeah. Well, the revelation in that scene is he's wondering, or he thinks he was responsible for that because of working with Agent Orange
Mhm.
stuff in Vietnam, which I think is probably
No,
based on a
I
real scandal.
well,
That people
yes.
may have gotten
So,
cancer from.
I don't ask me how they're related because I can't spell. But I had a relative who had a brain tumor because of Agent Orange.
Oh fuck, it's really sad.
Let's see, because it would be. This is how weird. This is why I can't tell you how the title. It is my grandma's niece's husband. What does that make us? I don't know.
I don't know. I have that with a lot of family members too, where it's like I'm related to that person. How? I don't know.
See, from now on, when you say that, you should just be, I am their father's brother's cousin's second roommate.
Former roommate.
Former roommate. That is the best joke in Spaceballs.
Creepy government ladies scare me.
It's true. That looks like a hairdryer.
Yeah, it probably is.
Can you confirm, as a resident of Indiana, that is how we react to things? That might be a leak. I'll fix it eventually.
Yeah, or it's a portal to another dimension. It's one of the two. Like,
In his defense, it does kind of look like mold.
yeah. Oh fuck. Why do people have to look so sad at funerals? It's such a downer.
I do like that musical cue that they've gotten for.
Mm-hmm. Vecna
Oh,
with the
look,
clock.
Noah's in the chat. He forgot how to type. What's up, Noah?
it's it is funny though how in hindsight with your club being called the Hellfire Club, yeah, I get how they jump to, oh, they're like fucking Satanists and
Well, that's the idea,
murderers.
right? Is he's rebelling against
Yeah.
the Satanic Panic.
Hmm. Which again, it's all fun and games until a teenager's murdered and people are looking for someone to blame.
Yeah. And it is scary to think about just how easily an upset teenager can form a lynch mob.
Yep.
Noah says he spelled it correctly. Oh. What would that be? Stranger Ting? No, when are you gonna watch this show so you can talk to us about it?
Don't go to that house. It looks scary.
It kind of looks like the house from It.
Yes, it looks like that mixed with the Psycho
Oh,
house, and of course
this is the
the Nightmare on
best
Elm
scene
Street
in this
house.
episode. Just them in the house. Max.
Bucks. It's always funny with the Nightmare on Elm Street house how that goes for being Nancy's house. At some point during that franchise, we decide it's the Freddy house, or yeah, it's the Nightmare house. It's an important location. I don't know.
Is that in 3?
Okay, three is yeah. I think that starts with
3
three,
starts it.
and
I don't think
and
that's
then
really a
four.
plot point until Freddy versus Jason.
Yes, but also in four, there's the scene where it's who's Patricia Arquette's character? Is that Tina or something else?
No, Tina's the
Uh,
girl that gets gutted in the first movie.
okay, that's Tina. I
Alice?
blame, but it's no Alice is the girl in four, but also it's Patricia Arquette's character, but she's recasted for
Oh,
the Tuesday night. But I'm blanking
what
on
the
her
fuck
name.
is her name?
I don't know, but she has a scene where they go to the nightmare house, and she's like, "This is Freddy's."
Yeah.
Why?
Kristen.
Kristen. There we go. Everybody loves Kristen.
She is the second best final girl in that franchise.
I guess. I don't know. She has a really promising start in 3, and then in 4 we go,
You just ignore 4.
never mind.
I can separate 4 because it's a different actress and
Yeah. It's just a clock, guys. Calm down. Or it's an entrance to a bat cave. You don't know.
Ice is wizard obsessed with clocks.
Did you see the twist coming that Vecna was going to be the kid of the Creole family? I don't remember if I called that or not.
I don't know if I called it, but I remember not being surprised. Because I'd seen a Nightmare on Elm Street, and when you do, he messed with this family, the clues are in this house, he's connected to them somehow.
I do like how fucked up it is, though. Like, there's no tragic backstory. It's like, it's very Michael Myers in that way. Like, no, he was just born fucking evil. He had decent parents.
But see, this is my frustration, is you have a subplot that is just starting, and we have to cut to Murray, I have to pee. Also, as a big fan of eating peanut butter right out of the jar, the regular Jif is too oily. I have to get like the reduced fat stuff. It tastes better. I also can't imagine eating peanut butter out of a glass jar. What if it breaks?
Yeah, I don't know. But that's an important subplot here.
Can Murray die in season 5?
Oh, he has his moments. I do think, again, with the show's reputation now of being afraid to kill main characters and only doing the formula of you introduce a character in a season who's a focus and then dies, and that it's really sad. Murray is a character that I think probably could have died in this subplot. Like, we'll see what they do with him in season 5, but I think he's someone who's been around a while. You could have killed off the season.
Yes. No, it's funny how this is almost the reverse Game of Thrones. Where that, as the show went on, the thing I heard is don't get attached to anyone because they just kill off whoever they feel like. Here it's, well, you might as well get attached to everyone because nobody's dying.
Yeah, unless it's a new character. Creepy kids scare me.
Can you imagine if they went one step further with the Nightmare connection and you revealed either 11 or Vecna is the bastard child of 1,000 maniacs?
I could buy it.
You ever think about how dumb that is?
I mean, only one of those guys is technically the father. You know? Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, like sometimes when I'm watching, because I think that first pops up in 3, I'm like,
Yeah.
no, that's not how that works.
Yeah, it's set up in 3, and then I think we do flashbacks to it in 5.
We do in 5 because do you remember how he's reborn?
Yes. And also in the flashbacks with the 1,000 maniacs, one of them is Robert Englund. So I'm pretty sure that's the actual father. It's gonna take a wild stab in the dark.
No, 5 is weird because, like, yeah, it has some cool imagery, but then always like, yes, I get it. One of the writers was a expecting mother. You're not subtle. They knew it was a expecting mother.
All right, I think 5 is more interesting than 4.
They merged together for me.
What kind of stories are you reading to these kids?
The good kind.
Oh, Nina, like the title of the episode.
Shut up.
Now, I will say, this twist was very easy to call. The second this guy shows up, you're like, oh, that's probably Vecna.
Yes, because I feel like I knew that he was the one under the suit. Like the actor.
I didn't know that. That actually surprised me.
I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. But no, it was not a surprise at all.
Yeah, I don't know if that was public information at that point or not, but yeah, like that is him under all the makeup the whole time and doing the voice and everything. It's a very impressive performance.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect to anyone who's willing to deal with that much fucking makeup.
Oh, God. Okay, if you're going to do the de-aging, you can't intermingle it with regular Millie Bobby Brown. And it looks really bad.
Number 12. Yeah, I'm very of two minds of this whole subplot and recontextualization we talked about this last time, like the retconning with all these other kids and stuff. I don't hate the idea of this traumatic memory and the repressed memories we introduced for 11.
I like the
She
idea
just
of
blocked a lot of
she
this out.
started all of this by doing that, but you can't retcon that in 4 seasons, 4 out of 5 seasons in. There should have been a clue or a hint in that first season. And I know it's been a minute since we did that first season commentary, but I am pretty sure there is no hints or clues or anything that line up with this.
No, it's definitely retconny, but we've known since season 2 that there were other kids. I don't know.
What are you
Now the
talking about?
thing
That episode never happened.
But what's not consistent that I'm not crazy about is when we introduce her sister in season 2. I like the idea that she like had her own power set where she could make people see things, but she couldn't move things the way 11 could. So I like the idea of, oh, these kids have powers. Then you get to this season and we see all the other kids and oh no, Vecna, 11, all these kids, yeah, they all just do the same thing.
Well, Vecna's different. He's like a hybrid. He can do what 11 does, but then he also can do what the character that doesn't actually exist in season 2 can do.
Yeah, he can do anything. He's the most powerful of them.
What if, to continue the joke, I just took down the commentary on that episode? It's like, see, that didn't exist.
I don't think this was a bad way though to bring Susie back, and it's for like an episode. I'm curious if they'll do this again in 5, but I'm fine with Susie just being a character who pops in like once during the season and then move on.
But if you're
like,
gonna,
we don't
but
have
you
to...
could just easily the same way do it by just having Dustin call her and be like, "Hey, I need this." I am admittedly, a little surprised they brought her back, just because I know a lot of people complained about her scene in 3, which I don't get.
Yeah. No, I think that scene's really funny. It is really funny seeing all these guys in their funeral suits. And to me, they just look like the dudes in the room when Tommy and them are throwing the football. They just look really goofy.
Yeah, it's like you could go home and change.
No, they have to do a revenge, John.
Well,
But this is some good classic Scooby Doo investigation, spooky stuff. Don't put your hand in there, Steve. Yeah, this is the big scene where they're like, they're flirting with the idea of maybe we'll get Steve and Nancy back together.
Oh, something we did forget to talk about with Dear Billy, I think it's in Dear Billy, is Dustin thinks that Steve has a thing for Robin because he doesn't understand or he doesn't know. And Steve protects the secret. He's like, just drop it.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody else knows.
Yeah, he's a good friend.
Hey, do you remember? Do you remember when the romantic lead in shows had chemistry? Tyler, why aren't you reviewing it? Reviewing what?
He's talking to Noah, I assume.
Okay, but we're not reviewing anything.
Tomato.
Oh.
Now I do like though the running gag throughout the series of Steve like just
Being an
relationships
idiot.
just can't work for and being an idiot. But with you get to the end of 3 with Robin, and I'm sure we talked about this during the commentary. While they're making that season, they weren't fully sure if they were going to go this route with her being gay or if her and Steve were going to become a couple. Like they were debating that while they're making that season.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to the end and they stuck with this. And I do like it because I do like Steve and Robin as friends. And you get to the end of 3, it's like, oh man, I was like starting to like you and think this could work. And then, you dropped that on me.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can't date. Because by this point, they're definitely toying with the idea of maybe getting him and Nancy back together, which I'm fine with.
Yeah, it's almost like season 2 is dumb. Tyler, if you're talking about a review of Stranger Things, Noah refuses to watch it. He thinks he's too good for Stranger Things.
That's true. He has said this many times.
Man, I want that Halloween box set that I showed you, but I don't want to pay those prices.
It does look really cool. And
And
I
it's a
get
steel
why
book with the original posters as the art.
it looks so good. And I get why it's the first 5 movies, but it's like, man, I don't need all of those.
Can I have the? Can I just have like
I
the
get it.
first one in the steel book?
First 3.
I don't like Halloween 2. Which is weird because I am not against the idea of Laurie being Michael's sister. I just think 2's boring.
I've never liked that retcon.
I don't love it by any means, but I'm not anti it.
Yeah, I think 2 has a lot of problems, but there's still stuff I like about it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Tyler says we keep cutting out our audio. That's probably Discord, but I think we could hear each other fine.
Yeah, I'll check it here in a second.
He also says that he thinks it might just be him. So yeah, just keep us updated. See if there's any change.
I hate my TV. Every once in a while, when I'm watching something, it'll pop up. Uh, Using the screen at the brightest level for a long period increases eye strain. Shall we use comfort mode? No, I'm trying to watch a fucking movie. Leave me alone.
I
Tyler
recently
says
got
can't confirm it was him. I was gonna say, yeah, because OBS is fine. You recently what?
I recently got a new TV, and it had
Oh,
the fucking it added like the fucking motion blur settings on, so I had to go through and turn those off. Ugh.
why? Those are your favorite.
Nope. And
Yeah,
Noah
Noah says
says
we
that we
sound
sound
alright.
all right to him.
Need to get some AA batteries. And see, I think that's a problem with all of the other subplots is none of them are justifying this runtime.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a
Yeah,
10-minute subplot.
I wouldn't say 10 minutes, but yeah, it's more
I mean,
stretched out than
I'm
it needs.
exaggerating, obviously. Thank you. It is crazy, though, that out of all of the seasons since one, this is the one that was like a cultural phenomenon. Do you think it was just like right time, right place? Because that's, COVID.
Definitely the perfect storm.
No,
Of
that's a
course,
different movie. Ow!
And of course they split up the release date, so that's with like the eddy of it all. You had people watching just the first 7 episodes and living with it for months before we got to see the finale.
It wasn't that long, was it?
I think it was like a couple months.
You might be right. Don't worry, now we get to do that 3 times.
Yeah. And this is doing that season 3 thing. It's trying to recapture that. With season 3's Russia subplot is mostly played for comedy. Here it's trying to do both. And a lot of the when you're doing it with these characters, the comedy just isn't landing.
Yeah.
Like, I think the tone mostly worked with Steve and the kids, but having to do that stuff with the adults here, it's not landing.
I don't buy that they're in any danger.
Right.
With Steve, at least they were tortured.
Yeah. No, the other shoe does drop, and you're like, oh god, this is getting serious. Here, they can't decide how. I don't know. It feels at odds with itself. Like, you have this stuff that's really goofy, but then the Hopper stuff that's really serious. Hopper.
That's my favorite character, Hoffer.
Hoffa.
Damn.
Hoffman.
Your favorite Saw protagonist?
Oh.
Well, see, like, I think the problem is this is an action movie scene, and action movies have taught me that the protagonists are never in any danger.
There's not a lot of tension here.
Yeah.
Like, after 4 seasons, like, okay, this is not how Joyce is gonna go out.
And respectfully, I don't give a shit about Murray. Like, he could have died, and I would just been like, okay. I saw him in something else recently. I might have said this on the last commentary.
No, it's correct. Jimmy Hoffa is the best Stranger Things character.
Isn't that a wrestler? Ugh. What did I see him in?
Hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at his filmography. I'm not seeing anything else that's familiar to me.
Maybe it was Twin Peaks, and it's not been recently.
Oh, wow.
I forgot he was in. Ugh, Twin Peaks. I'm assuming that's the revival. Yeah.
Wake up, John. Got more of these to do.
No, no, John is not a wrestler. Yeah, I know. Sounds like a wrestler name.
This is still the most fun stuff.
Yeah, it's almost like this should have been the entire season. Okay, so I'm gonna pitch you a fix for the season. You spend most of the season focused on this, the plot, and then in let's say it's still 8 episodes. In episode 6, 11 and Hopper show back up, and then episode 7 is a flashback that combines those two subplots, condenses them down to show you how they got here, and then you move into the finale.
I wouldn't have gone that route just because then there's no tension. Because you know he's
With
gonna be
what?
fine. Like with
Oh,
Hopper.
because there's tension here.
You don't know how it's gonna play out. I wouldn't have done it as a flashback.
Robert.
I also
Robert. We knew how it was going to play out. Come on.
yeah. I just wouldn't have done that as a flashback. Is all I'm saying. But it would have been unusual for this show. But I wonder if some of these subplots we could have just made their own episodes instead of drawing everything out and cutting.
I feel like they
forth.
didn't do that because of season 2.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you just do a flashback episode, you get that shit out of the way, and then you move on with it.
I don't know. I think there's a happy medium that they could have hit. I'm still mostly fine with the season as is, just every episode. I think you could just shave them down, trim some of the fat. But with stuff like, again, the Russia subplot, I think most of that you could have done as just its own episode. The 11 stuff, I think, could have been its own episode.
So a
That's
flashback
maybe
episode,
how I.
like I pitched.
No. Like just in order, concurrent with each other. Like that. That's how I would have structured like more the first half of this season is like location, character specific episodes, and then having them all converge in the back half. That's probably how I would have gone about it.
I feel like you get to the
Tyler,
same result either way. Who cares if it's at the beginning or the end? Just get it over with.
Tyler says you could do a weapons style format for the story. I haven't seen weapons.
I don't know what that
so
means.
I don't know what that means. Did they find God?
Yeah, he's looking for a starship. Did you know the Red Sonja movie has come out?
Yep. I haven't heard much about it, which isn't a good sign.
To be fair, because I didn't realize this until I was looking yesterday, it was in theaters for one day.
Yeah. I think they did the same thing or doing something similar with the new Toxic Avenger movie. I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh yeah, our theater just got it for a day," and it might be on digital already or available soon. I'm not sure.
I'm tempted to watch Red Sonja. I still need to see I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Isn't it Red Sonja?
I don't fucking know. It's Red Sonja. You're right. For some reason, I read the J phonetically. I don't know if I just want to rewatch the first I Know What You Did Last Summer and then watch the shitty new one, or if I should watch all four of them.
All four of them. It's the same trajectory as the original Toxic Avengers movies. You know, you
each
get
one
to the fourth
progressively gets
one
worse.
Oh, but then you get to the fourth one, and that's like the real sequel to the first movie. And this is really unfortunate timing for Eddie here.
My problem with that, Robert, is that the real sequel is I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, because that has Jamaican Jack Black.
That's correct.
And I guarantee you that's better than anything in the new one. Yeah, I saw they had a bundle with the first and the new one for $30. I'm like, this movie's not worth $15 a piece. Fuck off. See, like, why are we doing this double beat?
Well, because here I think it's when she gets her powers back. Yep.
Oh. My friend always pronounces the L in Guillermo, and it drives him insane. The only thing I have that with is, you know, the Greek sandwiches. I think you're supposed to say gyro or something.
Yeah, hero. Yeah, I never.
I call them gyros because it annoys people. Now our powers aren't working. See, that's what I'm saying, is this is a waste of time.
Like I keep saying, I like most of these subplots fine. I think you could just trim them down.
Well, that's how you earned the nickname Robert. I like everything wild.
It's not true. I can name plenty of movies.
Oh, then how did you earn the nickname?
Because you're an asshole.
I mean, that's true. Amazing. This episode's an hour and a half so that we can have double beats.
That's not a double beat. Yeah, she's getting him back, but she's not fully there yet. I get it. But it was only an hour and 11 minutes.
Oh. All right. Well, that was season 4, episode 5. If you're watching after the fact, we appreciate it. And if you liked this video, consider hitting that like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. If you're watching live, don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We'll take a break after this one. Looks like this one is the dive. And the dive off a roof.
Oh. Just make sure you do it on camera.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta do it for the content.
6. The dive. All right, this is season 6.
Is it?
Yes. Season 4, episode 6, The Dive. Are you ready, Robert?
I'm ready.
In 3, 2, 1, play. Well, I forgot the timer, but it's fine.
Oh, if it's just a few seconds off, it's not a big deal.
We'll see.
We can also restart.
It's fine. This is too long to restart for the dumb mistakes.
Yeah, we've all been there. One of your best friends just spontaneously floats in the air and gets fucking massacred.
That happened to me last week.
How does one deal with this situation? It's like, sir, what happened? Well, I do wonder how these cops. I wonder how they're gonna react to Hopper being alive. I'm curious what those interactions are gonna look like next season.
If we even touch on that. I've decided I'm just going into that blind. I'm not watching any trailers, so I don't know what they've shown. I don't need to get hyped for a season I was already going to watch.
Yeah. Well, a lot of like these towny side characters, some of the parents, some of these cops who have always, not been super involved in the main plot. I do hope get more to do in the final season.
If each episode is going to be 3 fucking hours, then yeah. The hell am I looking at?
That's a fish, John.
So dark I couldn't see. Ugh. It is crazy how far down the cast list Joe Keery is for as popular as his
No.
character is.
I could see Winona Ryder probably getting another TV show after this is done.
I mean, even if she doesn't, I assume she'd just go back to movies.
Maybe, but Harbor more so though. I expect him to just stick with movies. I don't think he'll do television if he doesn't have to. At least not right now.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's not like his movies are exactly setting the world on fire.
Hmm.
Even though I think his Hellboy is underrated. It is kind of funny considering this season that as this was coming out, he's also playing a Russian superhero.
Yep. Named Alexei.
See, okay. I feel like this is a nitpick, but I'm going to nitpick it because your episodes are insanely long. This is pointless. This guy is jumping to conclusions and is a villain that we don't need.
I don't agree with that.
What narrative purpose does he suit?
That's kind of the through line of the season, right? Though it's people jumping to conclusions based on limited information.
But we have
Yeah,
that with Jason. Why do we need a second one?
why not? Like why
Because
wouldn't
this episode is an hour and a half long.
why wouldn't the government be paying attention to what's going on in Hawkins and be sending in the military?
Okay, but you're doing that in a way that is stupid. He has decided that a child is somehow killing people while they're in California in Indiana. And that is more believable than a boogeyman in another dimension.
Yeah. Like that he's just going off of what he knows.
Well, let's just throw every subplot that we can get in here. Because that's all they're doing, is they're wasting my time.
I don't know, it's gonna come to a head, and obviously we'll see how it plays out in season 5. But I think it makes sense. Like we've always had the Cold War at the forefront of this show.
But wouldn't it make more sense to, I don't know, send the military to where the people are dying?
Well, they're looking for 11.
Okay, but Robert,
because that's their number one suspect.
Okay, I'm going to pitch you. I'm gonna break this down. People are being murdered in a small Indiana town.
By crazy psychic powers.
Where does the military go? Where the murders are happening to look for clues, or halfway across the country on a bet?
I don't know. That's also what the show is also showing.
But but Robert, we have to cut things. These episodes are too long. If you're that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. This isn't needed.
I don't have that issue with it.
Then what are we supposed to cut?
It's consequences. No, it's every episode. There's scenes and moments that I keep saying I think you could just shave it down. Just shave down what we have. That's all I think.
Like, I don't know, cutting the scenes with the military that aren't going anywhere?
I don't think that they are going to go somewhere.
Where?
At the end of this subplot. And we're showing that at least this faction of the American military isn't much better than the Russians, because there's no clear good guy or bad guy. Everyone's doing awful shit.
Or we could just not.
We just saw them torturing one of their own, which shows, oh yeah, they're not much. These guys aren't much better than the Russians Hopper's been dealing with.
But you're not saying anything new with that. That's been established in season 1. There is nothing in this subplot that is providing anything original or new. It's not even original in this season. It's a double beat with Jason. That's his name, right?
Yeah. And I don't think that's a problem. Again, that's the through line.
It is a problem when all of your episodes have 7 subplots going.
And like so, I just think the episodes as is, you could just shave off minutes and seconds here and there. I think there is bloat here. But
yeah, everything outside of the plot in Hawkins is bloat. You don't need it.
But I think they're bloated. That doesn't mean I think they should be cut entirely. That's just where I'm coming at it. Robin, you could be a bit more optimistic.
Nah, she's right.
You don't have to be such a downer.
Well, is it just me, or does Nancy's outfit make her seem like she's 30?
I think it's just impossible to make her look like a high schooler at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm real glad that the military isn't here to try to contain this. Instead, they're off chasing a ghost. Real smart use of the resources.
Oh no, the military. Oh my god, is there like social commentary happening?
But it's not even.
God.
It's. Yes, because we've never seen that before.
I mean, dude, this isn't the show to get hung up on being a derivative, as they once said. That's what it is.
I don't mind pulling from other influences, but A, you're being derivative of yourself at this point, and B, you're wasting my time.
I don't see what's bad about having a crazy military guy who knew Brenner, who knew some of the stuff that's going on, and based on his conclusions, thinks 11 is the suspect, and is correct. Like, part of the season is the walls closing in. The lie getting out that of change.
But he's not correct, identity. And the problem is that.
Well, the thing he's wrong about is that she's the one doing the murders. But she's the only.
The problem is
he knows is capable of this stuff.
The problem is that he doesn't try to do anything else. When you're going to do that archetype, it has to be a character that has exhausted all possible other leads. He has not done anything other than decide that 11 has done it with no evidence, no proof, no logic. It's just because we have to justify this other subplot that's going on, because it's pointless otherwise.
I don't think it's pointless when it comes to a head. Meanwhile,
what does he add to that subplot? Because I assume it's going to intermingle with 11's. What does he add to that
He's gonna
subplot
kill
that is
her father.
okay? And that's
Or be responsible for.
and that's important.
Yeah,
How?
that's shit. I don't know. Okay, 11 has a very complicated relationship with her father. That's going to end in a very complicated way. She hates him.
You could have
So
easily had
mad.
just done it where she kills him on accident, or he's killed in some other way. That you don't need this ridiculous subplot.
I think it's fine, dude. I'm not above. You love Joe Pilato and Day of the Dead. I'm fine with having crazy military hot-headed guys in fiction.
Okay, so here's the difference. A, the show the movie is not on his side. Day of the Dead.
This isn't
B,
on that guy's side.
hang on.
He's a bad guy.
And when he does snap, it's justified because what makes him snap is that Frankenstein is feeding the corpses of his people to the zombies. Nothing this guy is doing is justified or logical.
He thinks it's justified. And he's a bad
Well, by
guy.
all means, that makes it okay. And worth watching.
Okay, I'm not above this kind of commentary and criticism. I don't think I'm not going to say I'm anti-military, but I don't think you're implying that our own government hasn't done shady or stupid or illogical shit before it. I just don't agree with that.
That's not what
I want to get stuck on that, but
I'm saying you can do that. You just named an example that I agreed with that has done that lot that well. Day of the Dead. This isn't Day of the Dead.
and like I said, this is his only suspect. This is the only person on record
Because he hasn't tried to do anything else. What has he done besides chase down 11?
That's all the information he needs to justify his actions.
And now we're at the stranded part because this fucking show.
Yeah, my problem isn't this subplot thinking it should be removed entirely. It's just it's drawn out. Because my biggest problem with the Russian subplot, I keep saying, is we just jump into it so quickly. We shouldn't have jumped into that with the premiere. You could have gone several episodes without Joyce even knowing or
I'm not even saying the Russian one needs to be cut completely. It should be like a 15-minute subplot, maybe 30 minutes at best.
I think you could have an whole episode do it. I think that would have been fine.
I don't have to kill you. I don't have to kill you, or I'm not gonna kill you, but I don't have to save you. uh, Funny.
And like I said before, to me, what one of the disappointments of the season is I really wanted to see more with Joyce and Will and Jonathan and 11, and we just skip all of that to put her on this subplot. And you don't get her with David Harbour either, who she has, great chemistry with.
No, we stick her with the buffoon.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to think Russian prisons are kind of miserable. Tyler asks if we're playing the episode through something else. What do you mean? We're both just watching it on Netflix.
Yeah, I
Can you
don't.
elaborate?
OBS isn't showing that anything's picking up.
Okay, well, it sounds like it's on your end that some dialogue and sound is cutting in. That happens sometimes. Sometimes I can hear it, but I haven't had that problem tonight on my end.
Yeah. This really vital scene of close-ups of men eating.
Yeah. Well, they're starving. That this is a feast. This is a wonderful banquet. And here we get meet new Russian guy, the guy with the shaved head here, talking
Which
to his
one?
buddy. He, the one with the really distinctive face, who is in everything. You just saw him in Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, with the Simon Pegg subplot when they run into those Russians. He's one of the guys at the table here.
Oh, you know what? I think I do
He,
recognize him.
the
I
one with
need
the
to
weird
watch
nose, yeah.
Final Reckoning again because there's like 6,000 things happening in that movie.
Yep. Yeah, no, he's the Russian guy and the Simon Pegg subplot in the Arctic or wherever the fuck they are. But he is like Russian actor man who is in everything. And every time you need a Russian, you're gonna see this guy. He's in Indiana Jones 4. He's in what else is this fucking guy in? He has one of those, like, he was just in Mission Impossible, and also, fun fact, Alexei from season 3 is also in a Mission Impossible movie.
Hmm.
He is in the opening scene of Rogue Nation when Ethan's on the plane, and then he pulls the thing and he parachutes out of there, and there's like a soldier there looking at him. That is Alexei from Stranger Things.
Oh,
There's like
okay.
one close up on his face, and then this guy here has like a
That's
more
like that
notable
one
role.
actor. I can't remember his name, but if you go look his filmography, it's Hector, 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 Hector.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend to pronounce this guy's name, but the character's name is Oleg. If you want to look it up, but yeah, he is a Russian American actor who is in tons. Oh, he's also a Romulan in J.J. Abrams' Star Trek movie. That's fun. He's also in A Good Day to Die Hard. That's unfortunate.
See, this
He's
is
in
another
Bullet Train.
scene. You could cut this entire scene.
I don't think, but see, and I disagree. You shouldn't cut this entire scene.
If it was up to
I
you, each episode would be like 3 hours long.
No, that's the opposite of what would be up to me, because I agree that these episodes should be shorter.
Okay, but the only way you do
Because
that is by cutting things.
I just think you could trim it.
What purpose
But
does this scene serve to the narrative?
Hopper is about to explain to them that they're fattening them up to get fed to something, which is going to be the fucking Demogorgon. Because that's where
But
this
wouldn't
is
it be
going.
a better reveal if you just, the next time you see him is when the Demogorgon reveal?
That's subjective. We're getting insight into how this
That
operation
would be
is going.
like if in Alien they gave us a 10-minute exposition scene. Oh, I think there might be something down on this planet, and it's gonna
There,
eat us before the
there is a lot
alien
of
shows up on
exposition.
the ship.
I like the
Show,
scene.
don't tell.
Okay, uh, Mike Flanagan hater, Mister. You can't have monologues in fiction.
Those are two completely different things.
This is a monologue. This is your last meal, boys. Now he's bummed everyone out.
Now the Price is Right.
Yeah. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Although thanks to Red Letter Media, whenever I see that thing, I in my head call it a Plinketo board because that's just what I associate.
I
The
still
now,
associate it with Price is Right because that was like my favorite game that they played on there.
yeah, that one I never watched much growing up.
So because the main thing I remember is me and my grandpa would fight over the TV all the time, and because he always wanted to watch, it was The Price is Right, the 12 o'clock news, and then The Young and the Restless. I have seen more Young and the Restless than I ever wanted to.
And this guy, Jamie Campbell Bower here, the first thing I ever see, the first thing I know him from, is he is in Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part One. For a second, he plays young Grindelwald in that movie. You see a
Yes.
photo of him, and then they bring him back for the Fantastic Beasts: Crimes of Grindelwald movie for a flashback where you see him for
Oh,
a second. They don't give him any lines
you
or
remember
anything,
that
but
movie more than
it's
I
cool
do.
that they brought it back.
Speaking
Yeah.
of Harry Potter, it blew my mind to learn Vigilante is Cormac.
Yep.
What an upgrade!
Yeah, good for him. That's just so weird. Where it's like, why does he look younger on Peacemaker than he looked in a Harry Potter movie
I know.
10 years ago? And yeah, this guy, it's really funny too because this guy, like, at least younger, like he did look like a young Johnny Depp, which I guess is part of why they brought it back before they ended up recasting Johnny Depp anyway. But again, Fantastic Beasts: Crimes of Grindelwald, I think is the worst of those movies. I thought it was pretty big letdown, and like this guy, there's so
My
much potential
problem with
there.
those is the same problem I have with the Harry Potter movies. As much as I love them, is it really genericifies that world and that magic.
That it yeah, and now they're just unfinished.
That's
It's
fine.
well, it was gonna be 3 movies, and then decided no, we're doing 5 movies instead, and then they ended up
Shut
stopping
up,
at three
Tyler. That
movies
movie didn't
anyway.
come out 16 years ago.
It's true. It's just man, when like Jude Law was cast, I thought that was good casting for young Dumbledore. I was pretty stoked for that stuff, and ugh.
Well, and it's funny because I remember the original pitch was just going to be about him writing the textbook that movie is named after. It's like, that's fucking stupid. What? And they're like, oh, it's
Well,
going to be a 5 movie series about the rise of Grindelwald. And I'm like, what?
it was yeah. I was like, why are we doing this like side quest Pokemon adventure that then evolves into the Grindelwald Dumbledore epic? It was just really baffling to do both of those ideas in one franchise. Because it was like right before the first movie came out, they were like, "Oh, guys, Johnny Depp's playing Grindelwald." It's like, "Oh, that's weird.
Which,
Why are we doing that
honestly,
here?"
I thought Mads Mikkelsen did a better job for what he had.
Yeah, like regardless of the controversy and where you land on that, like Mads Mikkelsen was really good casting. And
I
I don't know,
guarantee you,
like
though, Warner Brothers would have chickened out. You wouldn't have got the they were lovers thing that Rowling retconned into existence.
yeah, and that third movie isn't good, but at
I
least
don't
I like
remember
this.
anything that happened in any of them now.
Yeah, they're all blurring together, but I at least like the stuff with Jude Law and Mads Mikkelsen. Like, if that's just what those were at the start,
Tyler. So
you might have had a really cool prequel there.
Tyler says he doesn't know why Jude Law wasn't cast as Dumbledore in the new series. Is right there. He's too young.
Yeah, and that's just weird because that's a reboot.
Yeah.
I think
That'd be
that
like
would
if
be
you
a great
decided to
choice.
just cast Daniel Radcliffe as Harry Potter again.
Yeah, I mean, I'd pay good money to see that.
I would love that. This will never happen because J.K. Rowling's a crazy person. But Daniel has
Yeah,
said that he wouldn't mind playing Sirius. Um, that'd be good casting.
that would have been interesting casting.
Because that is the one thing I don't like about those movies, character casting wise. As good as Gary Oldman is, if you go and read the books, the Marauders are way too old.
Yeah, they're aged up quite a bit in the movies.
When James and Lily Potter die, they're like 21.
Mm-hmm.
Sirius should have been like early 30s. I mean, I don't care because Gary Oldman was perfect, and
Yeah,
I
he's great.
wish they'd given him more stuff to do. But I would hope you see her. She's standing right in front of you.
I think he's being metaphorical.
Anytime somebody says that, I just think of Guardians too. It's metaphorical.
I wish they kept that as a running gag.
uh, Taserface needs to live on in the DCU somewhere somehow.
And Tyler
No,
just said that Mike.
it is really funny though, because the Duffers do this thing when they realize that they want to go this way with a pairing. It's like the entire universe has decided this is already a thing. So now we have to have this scene of Robin awkwardly just being like, "Yeah, you should date Steve again."
Yeah.
It's because Jonathan's an idiot.
And Tyler just said on the double door thing that Michael Gambon was only a few years older than Jude Law when he got the role. The difference is he looked older than Jude Law now.
Is that true?
Jude Law looks probably. I mean, Jude Law has got to be in his 50s.
How old was Michael Gambon?
Let me check.
I don't know.
Also, like, I mean, poor Richard Harris, man. Like, he was only in his 70s when he died, and he looks like 90.
So Tyler says that he doesn't have a problem with that because everyone is aged up, like the Dursleys and all the Marauders thing. But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Everyone in those movies is too aged up for that time period. At the end of the day, I don't care because I like Alan Rickman as Snape. I would actually argue movie Snape is better for that character arc than book Snape is. And Gary Oldman's really good at Sirius Black. But if you're rebooting, I hope the ages are more.
Yeah. And yeah, Tyler's being a little liberal by saying a few years. So Michael Gambon was in his early 60s. However you pronounce it. When he becomes Dumbledore, he's in his early 60s. Jude Law's 52 now. Like that's still a pretty notable gap. That's more than a few years. And for me, it's more just it's a reboot. It's not connected to those. It would have been kind of jarring to keep some of the cast like him.
Let's go as weird casting, but he looks closer to how I imagine Dumbledore.
Yeah, let's like that's not. He's a great actor. I think he'll be fine. I just question why are we casting an 80-year-old man for something that's supposed to go on for 10 years? I mean, Richard Harris is only in his 70s.
Is it going to be the same thing where we get a like almost perfect Dumbledore and then he passes away and we have to cast somebody that's not as good?
Yeah, and I do like Michael Gambon, but
I mean I like him too, but it's you can't argue that he's a downgrade from Richard Harris.
Yeah, well, and I think they were right in going in a very different direction and not trying to dwell on it. But like, God, man, Richard Harris, he was only 72 when he died.
Yeah.
You know, like,
and you can see it in the second movie. He's real sick.
Yeah, like he's perfect in that first one. Yeah, and in the it's just he just looks rough.
I mean, Dumbledore's supposed to be like 150 years old, my guy. Like,
These damn kids
so
hijacking these town meetings.
I think this is part of the problem is that this show hasn't had a lot of social commentary for the last couple seasons. Like, there's bits, with commercialism, the death of a small town. They should all be encouraging somebody to lock him up.
But he's like a rich kid. He's popular. He's the school athlete. They would listen to him and give him the time of day, and I buy it for the Satanic Panic storyline they're going with. We've had all these crazy murders.
But the problem is when you're doing stuff like that, it needs to feel like an actual thing. When just everybody goes along with it, it feels like a cartoon.
Yeah. Well, not everyone's gonna go along with it.
How many of them are going to speak up and say, maybe that's not real?
Erica just did. And the Nancy and Mike's parents are like, this is getting out of hand. But okay, but it also is.
But there should be more dissenting voices. Towns aren't a hive mind. Even in the height of Satanic Panic, they're not. It's not a hive mind. That's not how the human race works.
No. I disagree. Groupthink is a factor. Like, you get enough people riled up, and yeah, and they're scared. They're on edge. There have been multiple murders now. I mean, and obviously Midnight Mass is better, but groupthink is a major theme of that show. So yeah, and in a small town like this, I buy mostly, but
okay, but here's the difference that you want to go to the Midnight Mass thing. He doesn't come out and say, "Oh, I found this thing in the Middle East, and it promises me eternal life." He is a prep pastor that gains the town's trust. This is a high school student that is rambling about satanic powers and claiming that a teenager is the one folding people up like a pretzel.
But under these conditions and in this time period, yeah, I personally buy these people being more susceptible to, like, oh fuck, you're saying Satan did this? Okay, yeah, I can believe that.
If it was like a cop or a pastor, sure. But when you tell me it's a high school student, that's cartoon logic.
Yeah, maybe, but like I said, he's the star athlete, He's popular.
What are they offering? What?
Yeah, so they're trying to.
They made up a video game.
Yeah, but they're not. They're trying to not fully spill the beans.
It's like when people say violent videos create violent people.
Yeah.
How is that comparable? I'm missing something.
I'm not saying that it's not heightened, but yeah, like I buy under these conditions that a lot of those people would go, yeah, fucking maybe. Like, Eddie Munson's a weirdo. He's an outcast. He sells drugs. He's into this weird D&D thing I already don't approve of. And holy shit, maybe he's using actual fucking curses and shit. Like, that sounds crazy, but this stuff has happened in real life.
Again, if it was an adult that was like a priest or something, that is more believable. I don't care what the kid is; he's still a high schooler.
Okay, so you're saying you wouldn't believe him, but you're also again, this is a different time period. You're not a parent. You haven't gone through this experience.
Okay,
I'd like to think
you've
I'd be
dealt
stronger
with
enough.
parents as a teenager. Did they ever listen to you?
It depends on the situation.
If you went to your parents and said, "Hey, I think somebody's folding people like a pretzel," they're gonna say, "Well, that's nice."
Not if they knew the victim in question, or if I knew the victim in question.
I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna have that, you need to have more people that are like,
It,
I need to think about. At the very least, I need to think about this, not just, well, he's right. Let's go find this kid and string him up.
this shit has happened in real life. And I like this stuff. I like seeing all these parents team up and be more involved. We've never really seen that before. Yeah, I agree with Tyler. He says parents will listen to their children if there is a genuine threat. And social status is a big factor. Like, yeah, like, what did this community, their children are dying. There's this weirdo Eddie Munson who's on the loose. I
Okay,
don't
so
even think they care if
let
they.
me put it this way. It's a problem because we've never talked about this before. This is coming out of the blue 4 seasons into a 5 season TV show.
But most of the stuff that's happened has been covered up or not public knowledge. And I mean, again, we did set up the satanic panic thing at the end of 3, which I thought was just a joke. I didn't think that was actually going to go somewhere. And as we've said before, the show is not consistent about how small of a town it is. Most of the, like,
Okay,
there's not that much
but before
continuity.
they knew that it was an accident or before the cover up, why didn't they have this reaction when Barb went missing? Or when I don't know, what did
Because
they think
that
happened in
was
season 2? Did they think
they
anything?
well they covered it up and explained it as like a chemical
Yeah.
accident that they
Why didn't we
actually,
have any of this in that before the cover up?
because you didn't have characters directly impacted by the situation spouting that. Like if
Barb.
you had a character, right? But Barb was like a social outcast loner
So
who
what you're
Nancy
saying
knew.
is that the residents of Hawkins are morons who only get riled up when there's somebody to rile them up.
That has happened in history many times. I don't know what else to tell you.
I love this bickering.
Yeah, it's great. As always, Dustin gets the best stuff.
Sorry, I had to take my earphone off for a second. What'd you say?
As always, Dustin gets the best stuff.
It's almost like this should be the primary subplot for every episode.
It's great. And again, to not get stuck on it, but back in season 1, like a big part of the setup of the show was like this is a small town where nothing bad happens. Like they're not used to this. Barb went missing. Oh, that's weird. That's sad. Will went missing, and Will gets a lot more of the attention and focus. But you don't have reason for a character running around saying, "Oh, it's Satan. It's these D&D players." Like, but there has been an escalation. I mean, look at how many people disappeared and died in 3. Like, there's been an escalation of weird, unexplained shit going that you get to this point in season 4 where I buy this town being that susceptible to,
But then
oh,
I need
maybe
to know more
it's
about the
these
people in
crazy.
this town because they look like
Sure.
wishy-washy cartoon
Well, if
characters.
you had it your way, these episodes would be 3 hours long, so we'd get to know all of those people in
No,
that town.
no, you
No,
don't
that's exactly what you're saying.
leave it to let Jason have his own little gang going around. Doesn't need to involve the rest of the town. You didn't need to do it in the last 3 seasons.
After multiple deaths, like I buy it. Again, it's a heightened world. Like we've well established that this show isn't our reality exactly, but in the context of this universe, yeah. And you're saying, oh, it's like people are morons. In many cases, yeah, dude. Like,
But I
when
need
people are
that to be
scared,
established
people are
before the
scared.
4th season. You can't just decide 4
I,
seasons in, well, now we're going to involve the townspeople.
I don't see what's wrong with that. It's a TV show. There's an escalation. They do a good job making me hate this fucking kid.
God, that de-aging is so distracting.
It's not the worst I've seen, but
It is not the worst. I don't know what it is, just on this viewing, I've really noticed, especially around her mouth. There's something off there.
It's. I think that there's also like a shift in color, right? Like she looks more pale when it's the de-aged version, and that's kind of distracting.
It is certainly better than Jeff Bridges in Tron 2 when we were still very young, early on with that.
I remember when I first saw that movie, that was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And then revisiting it years later, it's like, oh, that looks horrible.
I remember because I saw that in theaters. I was like, and I had seen Tron once, so it kind of went over my head. But I was like, what's wrong with that? It looks weird. I went back, so I'm scared too.
Yeah, I also hadn't seen Jeff Bridges in much at that point, except for maybe Iron Man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wasn't that familiar with him. So it was like, oh, this evil young Jeff Bridges looks kind of weird. And then years later, looking back, it's like, oh god, this looks like PlayStation 2 graphics.
The main thing I remember from that is I love the soundtrack. That Daft Punk soundtrack. Great.
What we've heard from the Nine Inch Nails soundtrack on the new one sounds pretty cool.
That is the only thing I care about with that movie.
Yeah.
Well, and like, I was so mad. Everybody talks about the Watchmen show. Nobody told me Trent Reznor does the score for that show.
Yeah, it's really good.
I love Trent Reznor. I'm a big Nine Inch Nails fan. You people have been hiding that music from me. Fascinating. We're in a flashback within a flashback.
Yes. Hey, look, we just saw her sister from that season 2 episode.
Oh, she is mentioned. Huh. Forgot about that.
Yeah, I told you it came up.
I'm shocked that they acknowledged that happened.
Like I said, I don't know if they bring her back. But I predict there will at least be a throwaway line somewhere like, oh, Vecna murdered her. Like, I think they're going to do something to wash their hands of it and say, hey, we wrapped it up. We said Vecna killed her or something.
Well. Remember season 1?
I do. Remember Russia?
I wish I didn't. If you're not going to cut anything, instead of this bullshit, you could do more scenes talking about how the townspeople feel about what's going on with Eddie and Chrissy's murder.
And I think there's been enough setup for that. I don't think we need more.
We don't need this.
And like Tyler said in the live chat, like we don't focus on those other families in the earlier seasons. Like we don't get.
Okay, but if you're going to do an angry mob, then at that point you need to start focusing a little bit on them. I want to know what they're thinking, how they're feeling about this, not just, well, they're angry.
Yeah, they're scared. Their kids are dying. I think it makes sense.
So
Like
talk about it.
So I've seen Universal movies. Like Angry Bobs get formed very easily and very. That's what the store with torches and pitchforks is for, John.
Oh.
We get it. You need to find Hopper.
This is the stuff I fast forward through when I rewatch the season.
It's funny because you look at the episodes, it's like, well, this is episode 6 of 9. Like we're approaching the end, and you remember, oh right, these are all.
Yeah. That fucking Russian guy, the pilot, is so fucking annoying. Why are 2/3 of this ensemble the comic relief characters?
I just didn't need all that stuff. We didn't need him betraying them, like that whole side.
Oh, so
to
you
it
mean
of
cut all of this
Yeah.
shit?
I think you could trim it down. It's just extra obstacles in their way that you could trim up.
Yep, you chop
Move this
all of it
along
out of there.
faster.
Get it all out of there. You don't need it. And with what we were saying earlier, wouldn't it have been awesome if instead of that exposition speech that there's a monster down in the basement, you see, oh, they're being led to their death somewhere. But what if they didn't? Wouldn't that be a bigger reveal?
No, they know they're getting okay. So they know there's a monster. That's not a secret. When they bring him in for their last supper, so to speak, what the other Russians are thinking is, oh, they want us like strong.
Oh,
be
okay.
able to
So then
fight.
you're
That's
saying
what's going on.
that's not exposition for the characters. That's for the audience.
Not necessarily.
If
Yeah,
they're telling each other things that they already know, then that is exposition for the audience.
I'm not saying it isn't, but it's how they're rationalizing the situation is, oh, they're trying to make it strong. And Hopper's the one who's like, yeah, no, they're fattening us up.
Yeah, because we got to explain that to the audience because this show thinks we're stupid.
I don't think that's the motivation behind it. I think it's just a good Hopper scene.
We should do that for all of our monster movies. I hope in the next Frankenstein movie, before they make Frankenstein, the doctor has a 20-minute exposition about how he's going to create this monster, and it's going to go on a rampage.
There's a lot of exposition in Frankenstein movies, John. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, there's a difference between exposition of establishing the world and just vomiting exposition for the audience to know that there's a Demogorgon here.
We already know there's a Demogorgon here. That was the season 3 cliffhanger.
So then that speech is extra pointless.
Well, the other characters just know there's a monster, but Hopper's the one who knows what the actual monster is.
I can tell. He won't shut up about it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the other point of that dinner scene, is we saw him take the alcohol.
You could have started this entire episode subplot right there.
Meanwhile, back at the Mormon house,
I love the Mormon house because I just like to imagine that's how all Mormon houses are.
there's so many kids.
Like, why do they have Mowgli downstairs?
Everybody needs to have a Mowgli.
No, like seriously, these kids are insane.
Yeah.
That's a weird mouse.
It is.
I wonder if that's how like a general computer mouse was in the 80s.
Yeah, I'm sure this is a real one.
Jesus Christ! I forgot that they set the house on fire. Have you ever had something burst into flames while you're cooking?
Not while I'm cooking, but yeah, I've seen it happen.
I don't know how it happened, but I was making just those, frozen hamburger patties. They're already pre-made. You just put them on the stove. My roommate's pan did not like them, and the grease caught on fire. Scared the shit out of me. Also burnt the shit out of me.
Damn. It would be really funny if we cut back and everyone downstairs is just dead.
It'd be
Like her whole
amazing.
family just dies.
Where's the mother?
That's a good question. Nevada.
Maybe you shouldn't have had so many kids, dude.
Yeah.
It's funny. I can't tell if what's his name, Charlie Heaton, is just short or the other kids are really tall.
Really tall, yeah.
I get it, he's a stoner.
Oh.
Hey, what's
Hello,
up, Jareth?
How's it going?
Do you think was it Carrie always? I don't remember how to say his last
Carrie
name.
Elwes?
Do you think he's still the mayor?
No, he was arrested.
Oh yeah. I mean, when has that ever stopped a
I wish he
politician?
was still the mayor.
Don't worry, Jareth. They're only halfway through the stream. Not even now. We'll be halfway when we finish this episode.
Yep.
Plus, we have a little surprise that we're going to be doing.
Yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I'm so happy I finally got that Smallville Blu-ray set.
Yeah.
And it's funny because it comes with a digital copy. That's probably how I'll watch it, but it'll look nice on my shelf.
It'll probably be better than Hulu
Yeah.
for your next Smallville marathon.
Season 8. Can you believe it?
Have you and Cap talked about that?
Yes.
Any more? Just gonna announce Geekvolution information on your channel. Jareth said, "Yay, surprise!" I don't know if it's a surprise you'll like or not, but
it doesn't look
I hope
like we have
so.
It doesn't look like we have a concrete date, but he said he wants to try to do it sometime in September. Oh, also, we're talking about. I'm not gonna say the name of the movie, but I found a really crappy Tubi movie. I think we're gonna try to do like a blind commentary on,
Oh hell yeah!
and it's right up me and
Is it
Cap's alley.
one of those Amityville movies?
No, it's better.
Oh no, what's this? Oh no!
And I don't know how they got away
Is
with
that
it because some of the character names are just the names from the show.
is that any cast members from
No.
previous Power Rangers? Okay, that would be amazing if they did. Oh god! Of course, there's a shitty Tubi Power Rangers horror movie.
It's post-apocalyptic too.
That'd be a really fun thing to cover with Cap, though.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm this one I'm not as sold on. I don't care about anything that's happening right now.
But we got more Stephen King bullies because we
You
can't stop doing
could
that
just
trope.
cut all this shit out too.
Well, it's so I don't feel as bad that all these fucking kids are murdered. But she also thinks that she killed all of them, and of course we'll find
That's
out later
fine.
it's actually Vecna.
She deserves it.
I just think it'd be cool if there was more variety in powers and the different things they could do. They're all just
Yeah.
instead they're all just using the Force.
This was cool in season 1 when she made that guy like piss himself. Because that's the problem is you keep saying that things are escalation, but they only decide to escalate in the stupid ways and not in interesting ways like here's a new power you've never seen before. And anybody playing Gears Reloaded? I am. I suck at the multiplayer, but if somebody would ever get a PS5, I would love to co-op it with him.
I've never played a Gears game.
The kind of iconic weapon is an assault rifle with a chainsaw bayonet, and you can cut people in half with it. It's peak. Can we see the Texas? It was at the beginning of the stream, so keep an eye out for the shorts. What have you done? See, and that
I didn't mean it. And this is just repeated information. Like, yeah, we've already seen this.
no, I think the other problem with this season is they take a lot of leaps in character logic. She can move things with her mind, and at that point can barely do that. But he just instantly jumps to the conclusion that she did it.
Well, I mean, it looked pretty incriminating.
Well, you know what they say about assuming things. Code might be crossover with play. Yeah, it's crossplay. Me and Hayden played it, and he's on Xbox. Robert, I'm starting the movement to get you a PS5. Tyler has joined.
So he's setting up a GoFundMe.
Yeah, donate $4.99 US so he can get a PS5. I love this. Steve is like, no one else can do this. It has to be me. And it's that same, like, I want to keep everyone else safe.
Yeah, he's the babysitter.
It's like, it's almost like the show is written by 3 different writers' teams. This subplot is written by the competent writers. And the other 2 teams took, like, the angry monkeys from Superman and split them up to write 2 different subplots. God, I don't remember this being so poorly lit.
Yeah. It's a modern streaming show. What do you expect?
Yeah, no.
And this might be day for night, but it's like, God, why is the filter like? You could brighten this up a little.
I don't
see
think
what's happening.
I don't think this is day for night because that other shot was day for night. Thought the
There's definitely
babysitter
a
was some.
filter making it look as dark as possible.
What are you talking about, Tyler? Says
I think he's talking about the
You're
motion
talking about the
picture
movie,
The
yeah.
Babysitter.
Have you seen that?
I still haven't seen it. I still need to watch those.
I like that movie a lot. The second one is hit and miss. I think it goes a little too far in places.
Are they doing a third one, or are they?
Maybe.
They're like, yeah, we're done.
You could just end it with 2 and it'd be fine. Do you know about the whole thing with that? So the first movie was shot and like sat on a shelf for years.
Oh, I did not know this.
Yes. So hold on, let me get the exact dates because it's really awkward in the sequel.
So in real life, there's like a 5-year gap or whatever, but then when they were released on Netflix, they're probably just a couple years apart.
Yeah, so that movie that movie was had been bought and started production in like 2014 and was released in October 2017. The sequel came out in 2020. The main actor looks 10 years older.
Yeah, Jared said that he and me are a generation behind. That's right. By the time I get a PS5, the PS6 will probably be out. That's very likely.
Robert. I legitimately can't tell what's happening.
Oh no, they got Steve.
Do you ever feel like the writers do this on purpose because they know that there's like that large amount of people that are like, if Steve dies, we riot?
Yep.
That is a cool shot. The going upside down and then up to the.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know this isn't fair because it's a supernatural thing. How do the physics of that work? Why doesn't all the water just drain into that?
That is a good question. Well, okay, to be fair, they did show that there was like a clear barrier, and I think the idea is when he came out, it just closed again. Good question.
I don't know what I'm doing this weekend, Tyler.
Oh fuck.
No, 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 no.
Hey, it's up.
I love that Nancy just immediately jumps in after him. It is also kind of funny. I thought about this the first time I watched it. Because they really do their best to keep Steve and Nancy apart in season 2 and 3 after the breakup. And then the minute they put them back together on a team in the storyline, they're like, well, maybe they still like each other. It's like, what are we doing?
It's the will they, won't they trope.
Yeah, just done shittily. Remember when they had to wear like face protective gear and full body clothing?
I mean, it's
That's not even a
definitely
complaint. It's just
different.
funny because the
Yeah,
first time they
like,
go in the upside down, like cover your faces, make sure nothing's showing, and now they're like, "Yep,
yeah,
he's shirtless and bleeding." And
it's fine. What a day having a fight.
I legitimately
Demon
thought this was it.
vampire vets. I was nervous. I was like, oh no. Ow. I always have this thing though when you see underwater scenes like that where people like aren't wearing any masks or anything. I don't know if you have this. I can't see shit when I'm underwater. I'm
I,
also really bad at holding my breath like without covering my
mm,
nose or anything. So whenever I see scenes like that, I'm like, I would do well.
I just don't go
Situation.
underwater.
Cliffhanger.
Literally. All right, that is season 4, episode 6. Robert, what do you say we take a quick 5-minute break?
Sounds good to me. The dive.
Um,
Oh, get it? Because he dived into the water.
the low dive.
A high dive.
Yeah, that. All right. We where the fuck? There it is. We will be back in 5-ish minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
See.
And we're back.
Oh my god.
Robert was sleeping on the job. Everybody should know it.
That's right. I'm ready for just one more quick episode of the Stranger Things. It's be over in no time.
Okay. This is. God, this is almost 2 hours. The massacre
Only
at
if you're
Hawkins.
rounding up.
I am, because fuck you. How's everybody in chat doing on this Friday evening? I wish they'd pick a proper episode length and just stick to it. Tyler says that scared the shit out of me. That's good.
Oh my god. That's something you're a stickler for. I don't get it. I don't know if it's your OCD or what. You're like, every episode should be the same length. I want consistency.
It's because I have to fit it on OBS. And the longer the episode title, the harder it is to fit on the episode on OBS. That is the only reason I care. All right. Are you ready, good sir?
I'm ready. Oh, Jareth said you jump scared him because he had his earbuds in.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat.
That's why they call him Scary John.
In 3, 2. Hang on. I forgot to hit start recording. All right. This is season 4, episode 7, The Massacre at Hawkins Lab. Robert, what have you done? In 3,
Nothing.
2, 1, play. So I have picked up, because I haven't had these in years, but I loved them, these little mini packets of honey roasted peanuts. These things are like crack. They're so good.
Oh, meanwhile, Steve's getting murdered.
No. That's fine.
Now, I will say, you were saying earlier how our characters were encouraged to wear like face masks and shit because they don't know what's down there in the upside down. We're not always consistent with like what's lethal down here and what isn't.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a little is it a little convenient that Steve gets like no infections or
Yeah.
lasting?
Yes, because they kind of just wrap up his ribs and call it a day.
Yep. This is still a fun fight though.
It would be if I could see anything.
Oh.
I do like this Steve grabbing the one by its tail and like Hulk smashing it.
Yeah.
No, like we definitely set that up. Like that's supposed to be like a badass shot. You know, the blood dripping down and
Yeah, I will say there is kind of a different atmosphere to the Upside Down here compared to the first season. Here, it looks a lot more green screeny. In the first season, probably just due to budget, I feel like there was more put into like
it was a set
production. Yeah, it was like a real set we were on whenever we were in the Upside Down, where we had to paint and dress everything. Here, it's like it's just CGI filter. It's fine. Get out of here.
Meanwhile, in Pitch Black, in more ways than one.
That's a different movie.
Have you seen that?
I still have not. Though I believe it's my turn to make you guys watch something After you make us watch Diary of the Dead.
I'm gonna send you something. I don't know if that's his real account, but I really hope it is.
We love Uwe Boll. We do need to cover more of his filmography on the channel.
We still gotta show Noah the masterpiece that is House of the Dead.
I still would probably rather rewatch than some other bad movies we've covered on the channel. That ending fight is cinema. Oh, this guy's not looking too good.
Jared says that was a worse jump scare than when I saw The Conjuring in theaters this weekend. James Wan would be proud. Well, that's because James Wan is a hack. Anybody could do better than him.
Oh. Why'd you see the new Conjuring movie, Jareth?
He didn't even direct that one, did he?
I don't think so. I don't think he's directed any of those since 2.
I think he's kind of done with that.
Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be the last one. It's called Last Rites, John.
We can only hope.
That is a franchise that feels like it's right. It's whether you like it or not, it is like one of the defining like 2010s horror franchises. Like they made so many of those fucking things.
Unfortunately,
and now it feels like it's hit that stage where people don't really care anymore. It's just obligatory at this point, and like, yeah, it's probably done. Ah, classic Coke. I do like getting to see Brenner and Owens here interact, since we've never gotten to see them on screen before, because Paul Reiser Owens was brought in season 2 after we thought Matthew Modine's character was dead. So I like seeing some of their banter back and forth, and that Owens is still clearly like the more morally upstanding of the two. Like Brenner feels justified in everything he's done, but he's still a fucking monster at the way he raised those kids. He also thinks, I think, like he feels justified in some of the cruelty he's put on Eleven and the way he's treated her, because he thinks she.
You heard it here, folks. He thinks that Brenner is justified. That torturing children is okay. No, you just said you think it's justified.
That's a different show.
Oh. I still need to see that.
Here.
Oh, he saw the original. They're showing them in his local theater. But why did you go see The Conjuring?
Yeah, I've never seen The Conjuring.
You are missing nothing. In case you can't tell, I hate those movies.
We only need to cover all of them from the channel. Didn't it? Did Flanagan do one or two of those?
No.
Or am I thinking it's somebody?
He did that Ouija movie.
He did the Ouija movie. Okay.
Which is good.
But the first one I heard was shit.
Yes.
Yeah, no, there was like a weird double beat there where the second Ouija movie came out, and which maybe a prequel, and also the Annabelle prequel came out, and I heard that was better than the first one. It was a weird time for horror.
I I saw one of those Annabelle movies. I don't remember which one it was, but my dad wanted to go see it, and I'm sitting there in the theater like, nothing has happened. How long have we been here? Now Jareth likes them. If you like him, you like him.
Jareth, give me a ranking of every film in the Conjuring universe. And that's also a weird time where every other studio was trying to do, the new cinematic universe to compete with Marvel. DC was struggling. We saw how the Dark Universe turned out, and then just quietly, because they were made very cheaply, you had this little Conjuring universe that was just pumping out a movie like every year, and it's had spin-offs and prequels and sequels and offshoots, and now it's probably over.
Weird. No, it is funny though when
Nice.
you think about it. Um, Warner Brothers failed spectacularly with their comic book property, but with their monster movies and horror bullshit flourished.
Yep. Dustin, you're landing on a little thick, buddy. And like we said before, if there's any character this season showed any restraint with, surprisingly, it's Erica. She's only popped in a couple times when it's appropriate. We don't force her into being like one of the main characters. It's one of the weaknesses of season 3 for me. I think there's way too much of Erica. Here, I think she's used like just at the proper amounts. I do like seeing this guy get to finally snap a little. Being a chief's a tough job. Oh my god, Jareth, give me a full ranking. So
Well,
I
you
assume this
asked
is from
for
best to
it.
worst. He goes The Conjuring, Conjuring 2, Conjuring 3. That's surprisingly high. The Curse of La Llorona, Annabelle Comes Home, The Nun, Annabelle Creation. Wow, he has Annabelle. I thought that's the one I liked. And then the first Annabelle, which I heard sucked, and then The Nun 2 is at his bottom. Though he says he's due for a rewatch on all of them.
Good luck
John
with
will
that.
gladly join you
No, no,
to
no,
do
no. Wait, wait,
this.
wait, 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 wait. And my friend was like, "Will you watch the Nun 2 with me? I'm scared." I went, "No."
No. Yeah, and what was it, like The Crooked Man or something? I think there was one announced so that never got made for some reason.
Maybe.
But we got The Nun 2.
Well, then the next day they were like, I don't know if I can get through The Conjuring 3. Will you watch that with me?" I went, "No." And this made me laugh. They were like, "Well, I want to watch something spooky. What, like, or like a possession movie? What do you like? The Exorcist?" But we watched that already. Okay. And then like
Exorcist 3.
5 minutes later, I sent a GIF of Exorcist 1 The one where Regan's like flipping back up and on the bed, back and forth. And she went, "What's that from?" Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, he's fine because the love of his life, bandaged him. So
And they're movie bandages.
yeah,
Jared said, "Ask and you shall receive." You know. I think the Purge is another big one. That's like a really
that
defining
is the
2010s
one.
franchise, and that's kind of done at this
Yeah,
point.
that is the one I have not seen. I've only seen the first one. The first one is hilarious. There's a running subplot where this guy wants to use the Purge as an excuse to kill Ethan Hawke because Ethan Hawke doesn't want him to be with his daughter. That is a completely sane way to.
I've heard that I still need to see those. I've heard that 2 is the best of them because they say fuck it and just make it an action movie with Frank Grillo. And
Yeah,
I've heard it's actually really fun. I'd like
that's
to
what
see
I've
it.
heard. The sequels get better. You remember when they did that TV show?
Yep, that came and went.
Yeah.
I mean, that franchise it checked all the boxes. It had the sequels, it had the TV show, it had the prequel, and has maybe a reboot. I don't remember what the
No, I
last
don't
one
think. No, the
was.
last one was the final Purge.
Okay, baby. Yeah, but it's checked most of the
You
boxes
missed.
of
You
like
missed
the
the most
franchise.
important. The part where the franchise goes off the rails and one of the lead actors tells fans if they don't like it, just don't watch it.
That's true.
Earthquake. Do you think we spend any real time with Robin and her girlfriend in the next season, or her crush?
That's a good question. Yeah, do they try to make her an actual character? I don't know. Hopefully, she's just a side character. And they don't try to.
I would like to see that paid off a little bit because I feel like you set that up and then you
Yeah.
didn't do much with it.
Well, yeah, I think we pay that off at the end of the season with them flirting. So yeah, I hope they're together. But God, this show has enough characters, but we'll see.
No, Robert, there needs to be more.
Oh,
Oh, was it the Forever Purge? I couldn't remember.
yeah. The one before that, I think, was the first Purge. That was the prequel.
Yeah. I'd like to see those. Weirdly enough, they're rarely streaming.
Are they not on the Peacock? 'Cause I think those are
Uh,
Universal.
ooh, the faculty is on there. Only the Purge show and the final or the Forever Purge. That's it.
Weird. What's up, anime fan? In the live chat.
Hey, welcome in, anime. How's it going?
Yeah, he just said that he can't stay long, but he hopes the stream is going well, and that he was watching Captain Logan's film. That's great. I haven't had a chance to watch it on a Geekvolution.
Why didn't you
I
come
still
to
need
the
watch this movie.
premiere?
I was busy.
Sounds like an excuse.
And I do still really like David Harbour's performance. I do like the season that we get back to mellow Hopper, because in season 3 he's so angry and over the top the whole season. I think he's really
Cartoon
fun.
character?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
just
that's
because
the
you
tone of
like
that
something
season.
doesn't mean it needs to be here. This doesn't need to be here.
I think it's fine. It could just be trimmed.
Robert.
Which is what I've said about every episode. You could just
Yeah,
trim
every
them down.
subplot you're like, no, we should keep this, even though it's too long.
Yeah.
Cutting
You've
off
never
of...
seen a movie you liked that you thought could just be shaved down by
Okay, but this
10 or
isn't a
15
movie.
minutes?
You need to
Call
do
it
a...
movie.
You need to do a lot more than 10 to 15 minutes for these episodes.
That's how I feel about it. There's a lot of blow and just stretching things out. That's my problem with it.
But you want to keep things that don't have any purpose. That scene has no purpose. Other than to give David Harbour screen time.
I wouldn't say it has no purpose.
What is its purpose?
Their children. They're talking about their children.
But we've already done that.
Yeah.
They're just repeating themselves at this point.
And that does happen sometimes, absolutely.
So, get rid of it. Anime remembers season 4 being his favorite season. It has some pacing problems, but the writing, character moments, and visuals are really strong. I agree with some of that.
There's a lot of strong stuff this season.
Yeah. Fortunately, we're not looking at it right now, but...
And I also didn't love all of the Russia subplot stuff in 3. Like, that stuff I thought could be pretty cartoony. And for some people was kind of a shark jumping one. I still like 3. Like, I still think it's fun. But I get why it wasn't for everyone. Where it was kind of a shift in
It's
tone.
better than this.
This season's problem is it's a scene trying to do everything. It's trying to do some of the goofy, wacky stuff from 3 and the darker, scarier stuff from 1, and it doesn't all mix together. Oh, Nina, like the title of that episode.
Anime says he thinks he agrees with me about the Hopper subplot. I had a time feeling invested when the focus is on the stuff, even though I like the character. Because we're not learning anything new about him. We're spinning our wheels because we have to waste time until why am I forgetting her name all of a sudden?
Joyce.
Yes, and her gang of idiots rescues him. We're wasting time. That's all these subplots do.
I've said since the beginning, I think you fix a lot of problems by just holding off on that long.
But every time I propose to cut something, you're like, no, that needs to be there. You can't have it both ways.
I think most of the stuff needs to be here.
For what? What purpose does it serve to the narrative of this season?
It's Hopper's journey. It's his trial by fire. I get it. It's him reckoning with his past. Like,
okay, but again, what does that have to do with the narrative of the season?
It's his character. Like, it's a TV show, John.
But you were earlier just saying, oh, the movie.
Well, you've called it a movie.
I mean, it's the length of a movie. I've watched Friday the 13th movies that are shorter than this episode.
That is correct.
But that goes back to what I was saying. You can't give everyone a subplot. That's not how TV works. You have an A plot and a B plot. This has an A plot, a B plot, a C plot, a D plot, an E plot, an F plot.
What it needs to be.
Because that's the narrative of the season.
And I think TV's more flexible, but also as we've said, there are a lot of characters here.
Yeah, so you condense A plot, B plot. That's it.
John, you're a Smallville fan.
And each episode has an A plot and a B plot.
Many of which do not serve the larger narrative.
And I complain about those there, too. Jared's getting flashbacks to our discussion of episode 3 of The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
because
said,
when I'm watching a television show, I want to watch the story. I don't want to watch a side story that has nothing to do with the rest of the show.
A, that is incorrect, and B, I like side stories. Again, TV is a more flexible medium.
Not when your episode is almost 2 hours long. That's when you have to start making the hard choices and cutting stuff that doesn't need to be here.
I agree that it's bloated.
But you're also saying that you keep everything. You can't have it both ways.
But you're not listening to me. Like, the Russia subplot, as I said, is just too padded out and drawn out in a way to fix
So you
that.
start chopping.
No, the way you fix it, I mean, yes, kind of, but what I keep proposing is you could have waited more episodes before introducing it, then you could move a lot faster through it. Instead, we have a lot of just... my problem is just how slow it is.
Yeah, so what you do
out.
is you introduce Joyce and you introduce the fact that he's alive in maybe, 3 or 4. And then you start the night before that he's going to be fed to the Demogorgons. And it's a reveal that he's going to be fed to the Demogorgons. You get rid of all the unnecessary exposition. You get rid of the betrayal.
But it's also world building. Like, it's okay to have some time developing him and his Russian buddy. Like, it's fine. Like, you are obsessed with plot. You just want plot. Like, gut all the nuance and themes. And
because there's no nuance or themes to the Russian stuff. Welcome in, Gohan Reeves. I like your name. Anime fan says Smallville is arguably better than Stranger Things. That's an argument I'm not prepared to have.
I like Smallville. More or less.
But the problem is that the world building shouldn't be in the D plot. The world building should be in the A plot or the B plot. That is how television has always worked.
I think it's more nuanced than that, but that's fine.
Name one other show with 2-hour episodes that has 7 subplots.
Well, these aren't 2 hours. This is an hour and 40 minutes.
Okay. Name another TV show with an hour and 40-minute episodes with 7 subplots.
Game of Thrones has a lot of subplots. That show...
And they managed to keep their episodes to an hour long. Mostly. They don't have... Yeah. Because they know what to focus on and when to focus on it. This show is like if Game of Thrones, every episode was 6 hours long, and every subplot had to have something happening at all times.
I mean, kind of. I mean, Game of Thrones, by the final season, like, those are all, like, hour...
And admittedly,
30-minute
I gave up 5 seasons in because I was bored, but... Anime likes that. Season 4 gave Max a bigger role, because I think she's one of the more interesting characters. Yeah, I like Max's role.
I like Max a lot. No, this season, like, really redeemed Max for me. I
because
really didn't like 3.
I think the thing that you're not taking into consideration is we only have 9 episodes. So every minute that you're away from the A plot or the B plot is taking away from those 2 plots, which then undercooks them.
And I don't feel like they're undercooked. I think they're plenty. Where I'm coming from is I like this season. I like every episode for the most part. I just think each episode you could just shave off 10 or 15 minutes. But I don't feel like the A plot is missing anything or rushing anything. Like all this stuff,
But
like a lot of these scenes with Steve and Eddie like are really taking their time and have everything I need here.
Dustin and Max
I
have
don't feel
had
like
very
there's
little to no
subplots.
interactions this season on screen.
I disagree.
Uh, Lucas basically just exists for this back half. He gets more to do in like I think the last episode, is it?
Yeah, I mean he's had his moments. No, we agree that the season struggles balancing and juggling.
Right, which is why you need less subplots. This would be a great season if it was just this stuff and then a reworking of Eleven getting her powers back. Go into more detail about how her powers work, why she lost them, that stuff. Those are the only two subplots that matter in this season.
I always enjoy these house arrest scenes.
Yeah, they're good.
Like I said, I do appreciate that we waited this long before bringing Erica in and getting more involved. I think this character is used just the right amount
She's
this
fine.
season.
This is another character you could have just relegated to the background.
I mean, we're not even. It's episode 7, and we're just.
I mean, like I said, it is fine,
time.
but you're already struggling with your episode length. We don't need to get more people involved with this.
But this is the A plot, John. It's your favorite.
It is. It is the best plot of the thing.
Jareth asks if we've done anything on our Batman channel lately. He's checking we didn't.
We have not. We've been talking about it, but
yeah, on Gotham City Bulletin, we haven't done anything on there, but we'd like to get back to more games and stuff.
Yeah. And see, she serves a narrative purpose to lead Dustin to where he needs to go, thought-wise.
You just said a minute ago she should be more in the background. You're contradicting yourself.
You're taking parts of what I'm saying. I said it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's not amazing, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm. You're in a mood today.
I'm just pointing out flaws in this season of television, and I'm getting pushback for it.
I've agreed with some of them. And these people own Dr. Pepper and Coca-Cola? Blasphemy.
Man, they have two. They have double the terrible taste.
Oh, you're gonna be that guy? You call yourself American?
Coke is okay. I've kind of lost the taste for soda in general, but I've always hated Dr. Pepper. I think it's revolting.
It's not my favorite.
Although it was weird as a kid, I liked Diet Dr. Pepper, but regular Dr. Pepper I could not do. The lights, Robert.
Kind, rewind. I understood that reference.
And to real quick on the last point that I was making. The other thing that you could do, if you cut some of that other bloat, you could do some cool upside down stuff. Like imagine some cool monsters that we could get in the upside down. Some horror stuff.
Yeah, I think we get enough of that. We got the vampire bat things. We got the tentacle monsters.
But what if we had more?
I don't know how much all of this lore is gonna make sense when it's all said and done. Like when you do the backtracking.
But by God, we got to keep it all in there.
Well, you go back to season 1, right? And Will is captured, and he's got the fucking tubes in him, and then he starts spitting up baby demogorgons, right? And it's like, oh, is that where they come from? And then we'll find out later that, oh no, demogorgons have just always existed in the Upside Down. And it's like, does that work?
Remember season 1?
Yeah.
Like imagine if we got like a cool demo bear or something.
Though this is interesting, Nancy figuring out that the Upside Down's like from a very
yeah, but how does that work with one?
I don't know. I'm just
see that's what I mean is it's not that I don't like world building, it's that their world building doesn't make any sense and they're not thinking about it.
Well, okay, but to be fair, we're talking over it and missing stuff. I think because the date we're establishing, I think it's when 11 opened the gate. That
the last entry is 1983, the day Will went missing. So if this room is from the day that Will went missing, what year is the Upside Down in when Will went missing?
But this exact point in time.
So it just stopped.
Because well, that's the day that 11 opens the gate, right? I think. Again, admittedly, we're talking over it and missing stuff.
Steve's freaking out.
That's me. Eddie looks behind a curtain. I do like the way we bring this back this season, the communicating with the lights.
Yeah.
The Upside Down. And that was a question I always had with season 1 when Joyce is talking to Will, like through the Christmas lights, where we only see Joyce's side of it, like how the lights are flickering and stuff. I always wondered, like, okay, but what is Will doing? How is Will? Hey, so in this season, attempts to kind of figure out how that works.
The answer, Robert, is they didn't think about it. Anime Fan says the episodes are so long, I wish they'd been split up.
That's what's funny too. This every season, it's either 8 or 9. They're very rigid in the structure, but when they're gonna be this long, it's like just 2 more episodes. That's also fine. And it's funny because the Duffers said like, as long as the story needs to be 9, and it's like, okay, but when most of your episodes are like an hour and 20, or in some cases over 2 hours, At that point, just do more episodes. I brought up Midnight Mass before. I think that came out the same year that this season did. Were those both 2022? Because I remember obviously they're both Netflix shows, kind of in the horror vein. I remember
No,
people
Midnight
very
Mass is
pressing.
2021.
Okay, so that was just before this.
I had to Google it because I couldn't
comparing and
remember.
them.
Yeah.
And I remember the folks at Red Letter Media shitting on this season, and they were done with Stranger Things and propping up Midnight Mass, saying that was a lot better. And while I agree that is obviously a better show, I also like variety. I can enjoy different things. Again, I think, but this show obviously it's not subtle. It's more popcorn. It's more crowd pleasing, and I think there's a place for that. Like this is a lot more schlocky and over the top stuff, but I don't need everything to be balanced, you know.
I don't remember what they said about this show, but every time they bring it up, I feel like you guys didn't really give this a chance.
Yeah, they think it's hokey and I don't know, silly, and it's certainly not subtle. But I think there's a place for this type of binge entertainment. It'll be interesting to see what, if anything, can reclaim this type of like modern TV phenomenon, whether you like it or not. Like, because that first season brings lightning.
Yeah.
Like Netflix didn't know what. They obviously put it out, they produced it, but it was still no one could have predicted that was going to be. So I have no idea what the next Stranger Things is, and some studios have certainly tried, but that's no easy task. And then it's really weird when something like a Daredevil Born Again comes out. That's a known IP. It's coming off of a beloved show, and the fact that show the ratings were as bad as they were is pretty nuts. Granted, I didn't think that show was great overall. I had a lot of problems with it. And overall,
I lost you for a second. Sorry. What show are we on now?
Daredevil Born Again. I like that is an IP show following up something that was beloved, and the fact that the ratings were as bad as they were, like, is wild. You know, you just can't predict these things.
Yeah. Sorry, you jumped from Midnight Mass to this to Daredevil. I was like, where are we?
I think it's just Discord cutting out more because that's fun. But where I got to that was proposing, like, when is the next Stranger Things? Do you think that's possible? Because I don't know. Who puts it out?
It will be an original. It'll be an original thing, just like this was, and it could come from anyone.
Lightning in a bottle. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm gonna propose that the next Stranger Things was Peacemaker, because that first season took the internet by storm.
Yeah, like Peacemaker was big, but it's not. That's certainly a hit show, but like it's not this big.
I mean,
I see where you're saying that though, because it was pretty big, but also Peacemaker. That's like a very adult demographic, and of course, I'm sure plenty of kids watch it. But part of what made Stranger Things as big as it was that appeal, the fact that so many kids and older people were
But
watching it.
regardless, Peacemaker went viral in a way nothing
Mhm.
since Stranger Things season 1 has.
That's fair. It was pretty big. Yeah, Jareth calls Peacemaker more of a cult thing. See, and I think I wouldn't agree with that. Like, it is popular. Season 2, I think,
Even
has a
just for
great.
the opening alone, that show went viral.
Yeah, that song certainly went viral.
Well, so did the dance and the opening, and that's going to get eyes on that
Yeah, like that
product.
sequence. Hmm. But I do like this interplay with Eleven and Vecna here. He's very subtly creepy, like the way he's grooming her and picking her out. Like, now this one has potential, and like the mind games he's playing with her. Again, the big conceit you have to go with is that this event that's going to happen is so traumatizing that it makes her just forget all of this and why it never comes up in the seasons. That's like the big right have to roll with. But the idea of him playing a part in her escaping, I think, is fine. Since we never saw that happen in season 1, we just talked about it. And this is the subtle manipulation stuff I think works. Like, he's suggesting that, oh, maybe her dad, orchestrated the bullying and is playing chess with her, as he puts it. And it's subtle enough that like you could buy it, but even though you buy her believing it is why I think it works. Because as an audience, oh, this guy's lying,
Mm-hmm.
but she's a kid.
Yeah.
Like I said, I hadn't seen this guy in anything aside from 2 seconds in a Harry Potter movie. I think he was also in some of the Twilight movies. That's like another thing he was known for. But I do really like him.
Oh.
Jareth says Camp Crystal Lake could be a big hit. I mean, maybe. We'll see.
We'll see.
I don't expect it to be huge. I think that'll be more of a niche thing, but you never know. But here's the thing: every time we try, and that's why I kind of push back on Peacemaker. I don't know. I feel like every time we try to make the next Stranger Things, it's a big, proven, known IP, and that doesn't always.
Yeah.
Like you said earlier, I think the next Stranger Things, I agree with you, is something it'll be original, it'll be something that people don't see coming, that just comes out at the right
But
time.
how then at that point, how do you define it? Because if you just define it by the next popular streaming show that gets a lot of attention, then it is Peacemaker. By virtue of the intro alone, it went viral. Everyone was talking about it. Everyone liked it. Well,
it's big,
except for the vocal minority. You know.
I'm curious how the number. But that's the weird thing. It's not like cable or old network shows. With streaming, it's so.
That was the biggest show on Max, according to Gunn.
You know. Yeah.
So any way you slice it, I think by those metrics, it is Peacemaker.
But also not especially at that time, not nearly as many people as they had Netflix.
Oh yeah, but you can't keep changing the standard of what you're looking at. Like,
I'm not saying it wasn't a big hit show, but I'm saying I wouldn't call it a phenomenon. This one. That's just my opinion. And again, with these being streaming shows, like not all the data's available.
But what do you consider a phenomenon then? Like,
but like, look at the merchandising this launched, and again, like, just like this thing was huge.
Clark Kent,
and by season 4 still was. That's like also every time a new.
Okay, let's not be disingenuous.
especially
2 and 3 were big, but not as big. 4 is where it blew up again.
Yeah. But it's also that problem of when Stranger Things first came out, right? Like we had Netflix and Hulu and like nothing. You know, there wasn't as much competition. There is the oversaturation problem, where when you have so many streaming shows now, TV shows, it's impossible to get all eyes on just one thing now.
So
like the Bear is big. Like the Bear is really popular and big,
but that's also a cable show.
Yeah.
So real quick,
but
the last
also comes out on Hulu. Yeah.
The last thing I want to say about this before we move on, because honestly I don't want to talk about this all night, is Jared says that normal people aren't aware of Peacemaker. I disagree. When James Gunn is saying that's the most watched show on Max, you can't, even if Max doesn't have as many subscribers as Netflix, you can't say that it's the most, he can't come out and say it's the most watched thing and then say normal people aren't aware of Peacemaker.
I don't know. Like, a lot of people have
those
Max,
two things
but
don't.
More people have Netflix, you know.
I understand that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if it is the most watched thing on, if season 1 was the most watched, which I'm 90% sure that he said.
Yeah.
Then normal people are aware of Peacemaker. That's all I'm saying. Crystal Lake, it could be. The only thing is that's going to be like a mature horror thing, which is not usually more of a niche. And then it's also going to be fighting that uphill battle. This is fact. People associate Friday the 13th with Jason. This is going to be a show about Pamela. Are people going to care?
I expect it to be more of a niche thing, like Bates Motel. You know, like that did well enough. It made 5 seasons, but you know, it didn't have a gigantic off. I think it did just fine. I would expect Crystal Lake to be more in that vein, but we'll see.
Oh, Arrow is doing a Deadly Friend, the Wes Craven movie.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
It's got.
There's a lot of Craven I still to see.
It's got the first Buffy.
Oh, no kidding. The Kirsty Swanson.
Yeah.
This is a great shot. This is one of the shots they really sold the season on. The kids on the bikes, and then you fade over into the upside down. That's a really cool shot.
Yeah, because remember season 1?
Oh. Spooky vampire demon bats scare me.
Um, looks like we're getting some Clayface set photos too.
Oh yeah, I saw something with like some dressed up like Gotham City police cars.
Yeah.
It's neat. I remember when all the set photos for Gotham were not the Gotham show for the Batgirl movie. Like, oh, it's Gotham City. Like, look at all this shit they're making, and then
Well, you know how that went.
yeah. Yeah, I know that was just a streaming movie, and I'm sure the budget was substantially high, but there were a lot of production photos we got of like Keaton or whoever in the bat suit and Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah.
And then there were those leaked like behind the scenes, like that fight scene that wasn't finished. That looked decent.
I'm gonna be honest, I saw the photo of her suit and that was about it.
Yeah. I don't know. And was that a great film? Probably. I don't think it'll ever be officially released. I do wonder if a rough cut will ever be leaked. Like, that's gotta still be on a hard drive somewhere. Like, I know they said they deleted it completely. It's just hard to believe that happened.
I know they said they deleted it, but they didn't. Damn it.
Yeah. I mean, like, one of the most infamous examples of that ever is, X-Men Origins Wolverine, where that had cut leaked out just weeks before the movie was released. So that story is wild. If you like that, whoever had that on can lent it to someone and then got put in jail for a very long time. Don't do that.
Don't do that. I really want that Mask 4K, but I've spent a lot of money on movies recently.
You have.
You know, wait, I've got that extra PlayStation I'm going to sell. I'll probably use that money to get it. That's one of my favorite movies. I'm really shocked we haven't brought that back.
Right? Well, it's because a little film called Son of the Mask happened. But
can we really blame it on that at this point?
Well, the Mask 2 was in development hell for years.
No, I'm saying a reboot. I'm shocked we haven't done a reboot.
Yeah. Well, I expect it'll be another soft reboot attempt, like just another character finds the mask.
Just remake it and do it in the tone of the comic.
That's an option.
Because at this point, you can't say it's the Son of the Mask, in my opinion. Because by that logic, we would have never made another Turtles movie after 3. We would have never made another Batman movie after Batman and Robin.
No, but I'm just saying it's obviously a factor. Like, that was a colossal failure.
Sure. 10 years ago.
But also the other factor is one of the lessons that, wow, it plays Jim Carrey. The first issue you run into with a mask casting.
I'm shocked they just didn't dump a shit ton of money at his door and be like, can you do this again?
Yeah, he rarely does sequels.
And yet, I had to sit through 3 Sonic the Hedgehog movies.
Yeah, yeah, I'll do those.
No, I lost a lot of respect for Carrie after Kick-Ass 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that he had that whole thing where he was like, "Yeah, I can't promote this film because it's very violent." What the fuck did you think you were making when you signed up?
Yeah, there was like a shooting or something that happened that like changed his mind.
I think they just didn't
Yeah.
pay him enough.
I've still never seen that documentary on Man on the Moon, the Andy Kaufman, and I've never
That's
even
not a
seen that movie.
documentary, is it? That's a biopic, isn't it?
Well, okay, that was the biopic, but then on Netflix, years and years later, they did the Jim and Andy documentary
Oh,
that went behind the sscenes on it. Oh,
I
you
just
never
thought
heard
you
of
meant that
this?
movie that he made with. I haven't seen that.
Yeah,
I don't know anything
yeah,
about Kaufman.
yeah. I don't either. I haven't seen a whole lot for. He seems cool. He seemed like he was really funny. But that Jim and Andy documentary had like tons of behind the scenes footage that hadn't been seen for years, and
Mm-hmm.
everyone who saw it said, "Yeah, this makes Jim Carrey look like a fucking ass." Because he was
Interesting.
such a nightmare to work with on that movie, and I was like, "Oh, I don't want to watch that," but it sucks because
How's it
I
feel
love
to
Jim Carrey growing up.
How's it feel to watch all your favorite actors go up in flames?
I know that's like one of the more
You messed it up.
publicized.
The quote
What was I
is,
supposed to say?
"How does it feel to watch all your favorite?"
Celine?
No, haven't you seen that Red Letter Media clip
I don't remember off the top of my head.
where Rich goes, "How's it feel to see all your favorite franchises go up in flames?" And Mike goes, "Feels great."
Feels great.
Well, it's too late now. I had to explain
Yeah.
it to you.
Nah, we'll fix it in post. It's fine.
What a fake Red Letter Media fan.
Oh. But that's like one of the more publicized, infamous examples of method acting gone wrong, where because Carrie's whole thing was like, well, I wasn't in control of my actions, and everyone else is like, no, dude, you're just being an asshole. Like he was really hard to work. Oh fuck, it's the Demogorgon. Yeah,
Well,
I do think this fight's pretty fun.
no, this is cool, and it's actually lit almost properly.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oof.
Fatality.
I do one thing. Okay, so I know I've been kind of cynical this commentary. One thing I do want to give them credit for is they don't fall into that TV show power scaling thing where the first season enemy is no longer a threat now because they've already been through this, so they just get rid of it. No, the Demogorgon is still a threat. It doesn't matter that it's been 3 seasons.
Well, in season 2, went the aliens route where Demodogs, where you had a bunch of them, and it's nice to be back to just one fucking shit up.
Yeah.
I'm curious. This is a spoil. I'm curious how many Demogorgons we'll get in the final season.
Uh,
Like I'm sure we'll get at least
42.
one. Starting to think these Russians are evil.
Oh no. It's weird. This chunk of episodes feels longer than the first four did.
Yeah.
Oof.
What are some other video games you think Stranger Things would be a good fit for like DLC and extra stuff? Like, throw like a Demogorgon in something. What do you? Yeah, obviously they had the Dead by Daylight
I don't
Stranger Things
know.
pack.
Not as a not maybe not official, but a mod that replaces like Mr. X or Nemesis in those Resident Evil remakes.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
fun.
Oh, speaking of Stranger Things, I don't know if I've told you this. I should have timed this better. But I have the I think now delisted Stranger Things the video game on
Oh,
Steam.
wild.
We should play that at some point.
Yeah, and is that one where they got rid of the Dead by Daylight DLC, or was that just Hellraiser that they lost for some reason?
So they lost Stranger Things for a while but got it back, and then
Okay.
Hellraiser was taken down. And if I had to guess, that's because of the new game.
Yeah, I don't know if Hellraiser has any weird rights issues still.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
But
think so because Arrow released the first four with no problem.
yeah. Well, I'm glad we're getting that new game.
I will take that over him being stuck in Dead by Daylight. Although,
Sure.
so we've started to get some first impressions. A lot of it sounds promising, like it really matches like the tone of that. But one thing that cracks me up is I have seen multiple headlines where they're trying to talk about the franchise, and they say Hellraiser, played by Doug Bradley.
Mr. Hellraiser, the Hellraiser guy.
Yeah,
It's who Doug Bradley plays. He's Hellraiser guy.
I thought we were past that cliche, but apparently not.
Yeah. So, do we know yet if he's doing the voice or is it somebody
I
else?
haven't heard.
I'm guessing it's someone else.
Probably someone else.
He's really
The last thing I
old.
heard is that has the same problem that RE7 and Alien does. It stops being as scary when you get a weapon.
Hmm.
Which that's the balancing act, right? Like, is a monster still scary when you have a shotgun?
Yeah. Hopefully that game just has cool stuff with like the puzzle box. And
That's what I want is
different
cool
mechanics you can
Barker
play
stuff.
with. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. We were talking about Gotham City Bulletin. We got a new subscriber.
Oh, awesome. Hope they like our content. Are you still? Are you finally done putting out clips, or are those still going? From
Gotham?
early live stream. Yeah.
Those probably are done.
I would definitely be down to do another game or something soon. I hope we can. But with the fall season coming up, we're going to be doing a lot more on this channel.
It's that thing.
Spooky season.
And it's. I use this metaphor for the show, but anything we do on there takes away from time we could be doing stuff here.
Yeah.
And I burn out really easily doing just a character. But I don't want to do just like a cheap knockoff of Geekvolution where we just talk about nerd shit. We'll rebrand it as a Power Rangers channel. You and I will go through all 30 seasons of Power Rangers.
Get my live reaction to every episode.
That would probably do some numbers. there aren't a lot of Power Rangers content creators.
That's true.
No, the next show we are doing after this is Buffy, and I'm putting my foot down on that. I like that red lighting.
Looks cool. We love red lighting. Oh fuck! What is that?
Oof.
Ah, fuck! It's Dustin.
That's the jump scare. God, how do we still have 40 minutes left?
It's only 30. Keep rounding up.
You keep actuallying me.
Yep.
Ah.
Oh fuck! We're back in Freddy Krueger's boiler room.
Not the boiler room. There is this one annoying Power Rangers content creator on TikTok. I keep sending Hayden just because it annoys him. I missed it. What does she dig out of his neck?
That's what was suppressing his powers. And he's
Um,
convinced her to help take it out of him. Yeah, and that's one of those TV things you kind of question where it's like, okay, so this guy's number one, right? Killed his family, super powerful. Brenner found a way to control him and suppress him with this technology. And now it's like, so you're letting him hang around as like one of your orderlies? You're not just locking
it's
him up
almost
in a
like this show is
dungeon?
stupid.
Okay. I think it's silly.
Jareth wants to know what consoles revival will be on. It says PS5, Series X slash S, and Steam. So it is.
Yeah,
we're at the point now where they're not gonna be making any more previous gen except for like Call of Duty and.
Although there are weird exceptions, like Jedi Survivor was like a
It was
next gen
backported,
exclusive,
yeah.
and then was backported like 2 years later to the PS4. And I think that was just in development and pushed back, but that like
Well,
never
what was
happened
really
before,
funny,
right?
was really funny, is because that game was a mess when it came out. The PS4 version ran better.
That's amazing. Well, I mean, the first Jedi Fallen Order game also was very buggy at the start. It had a lot of issues. I still liked it.
Yeah. The
I,
new
I
one
still haven't
is
gotten Survivor.
better gameplay wise, but is a big step down story wise.
That's a trope you see a lot in movies and TV shows. People making like ropes and shit out of sheets. I'm terrible at tying knots. I'd be fucked in this situation.
Yeah.
I
Uh,
don't know how to make that.
and it's funny too because Nintendo Switch is, since the new one just came out, is just starting to get some ports that the Switch missed out on. Apparently, Bandai Namco wasn't allowing anyone to record footage of Elden Ring running on the Switch 2 because it runs like shit. Fucking Nintendo. Again, this is just a minor nitpick. Physics. How does this work?
It's I don't know.
At the end of the day, it's fine. You have it's one of those. It's a gimme. It's just funny because I don't understand how that works.
Yeah. Well, it's like gravity's pulling it down halfway and down the other way halfway. That's why it's floating there. Would that actually work? I don't know.
Is that your official explanation?
Yeah. Jared says, "Oh well, I'll play it one day."
We will be
I hope.
streaming it
I
on
mean,
the channel.
hopefully it's not delisted like 2 years later and impossible to get. You never know with modern video games.
I feel like that's mostly with multiplayer games, though.
That does happen.
And a lot of times, I think they just do that so that they can turn the servers off. And with single player games, even if it does, you still get a copy on eBay.
This was a cool fake out. I forgot about this turn of Vecna targeting Nancy. This was like, oh shit, are they gonna kill?
Yeah.
Do you remember what you did, Nancy? This is also just funny because obviously going back to season one, Nancy was named Nancy because Nightmare on Elm Street reference, and now we're doing actual Nightmare on Elm Street stuff with.
With Nancy. All we're missing is him going, I'm your boyfriend now, Nancy.
Oh no. You can't do that, Vecna. That's like way too big an age gap.
Oh. She's like 30. That's fine.
Let's say this isn't as bad as some of the stuff in season one with the flickering lights. It's still a trope I'm not crazy about that I think could die. Again, this isn't as bad as some of the season 1 stuff. Like that was like seizure inducing. That was like, oh god, that was really hard to look at. But we do this a lot in the horror genre. Just the flickering lights, like oh, it's scary, and it's like, it does nothing for me. I think it's unnecessary. In Vecna's defense, most of these kids had it coming. Jareth asks if he sees me on Letterboxd. If he did, that could be someone posing as me. But no,
He
I am
might
not
be
on
seeing.
Letterboxd.
I think I sent you it the other day.
You did, and I didn't respond just because I thought it was funny. But I was like, how long can I? Because yeah, that's not me. I don't know who that Robert is.
Yeah,
Well, what was it?
just as Robert. But
No, but like, was it a review? Like someone had followed you or something? I don't
yeah,
remember.
somebody followed me and it was Robert. It's like that's not. And then I looked at the profile. I was like, no, that's not him. Unless you have a kid that I don't know about.
I could.
No,
You never
I
know.
keep telling him to. It'll make this job a lot easier, but Robert just won't do something if I specifically tell him to do it.
I told you I'd make a Letterboxd account this year. I'll get to it. Oh wait, is this guy the bad guy?
No.
This is the classic Star Wars.
I know I'm a broken record here, but could we use some of this time to, I don't know, maybe develop 11 currently? When is the last time she hasn't been in a flashback? Oh, Jared thought that was you as a kid. Wait, did he follow you too, Jareth?
Who is this Robert?
I wonder if it's somebody else from the Geekvolution community.
Yeah, I don't know. Clocks aren't supposed to float.
The red just looks so good.
I love it. Oh, look, it's just like Haunting of Hill House. It's just a nice family moving into a nice place. Everything's gonna be fine.
Oh, did I follow him back? I tend to follow it. I tend to follow back anyone that follows me. Letterbox doesn't have a like messaging system, so it's not like they can bother me.
Join me, John.
No.
Oh, okay. I do like this cross-cutting, though. You got 11 reliving this memory, or regaining this memory of the scene with Vecna, and we've got Nancy walking around Vecna's mind, learning about his past. And I don't remember if I called this, but I do like this reveal that it's definitely a Michael Myers situation where it's like, no, this kid was just tough. Like this kid was just always. There's no tragic backstory. He's just
No, I
weird
do
and dark
appreciate
and
that.
messed
Just
up.
too many times we have to over sympathize a villain.
Yeah, this guy kills his family for like he torments and tortures and kills his family for no reason. Yeah, never trust the weird kid who's into spiders. That's my takeaway.
Um,
Ron Weasley would hate this guy. I'll tell you that.
yeah. It's funny too. Instagram keeps giving me ads for like pre-order the deluxe edition of Hellraiser Revival, and it comes with all this stuff. But when does it come out? Oh,
Yes.
I like this speech.
He's you're
It's very
intense there, my guy.
It reminds me a little bit of The Incredibles when Mr. Incredible has that speech about mediocrity.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this is a lot more sinister, but
yeah. This guy's got a bit of a nihilistic worldview, just a little.
He's not wrong.
It's also really funny that he's giving this speech to like a 9-year-old who can't possibly understand or process the philosophy this guy is spouting. A predator. That is the first sign, though. Like with real life sociopaths or psychopaths, they always start with torturing animals for some reason. It's always a bit of a red flag. And like I said, the young guy they got here to play the father, the young Robert Englund, not bad, pretty decent likeness.
Yeah.
Although this is an interesting approach to like what would happen if a creepy kid like this, developed telekinesis and could look into
Mm.
his parents' minds and sees them like, oh, I see you like as you actually are, and all the
Yeah.
fucked up shit you guys have done.
Yeah.
I don't think most kids like if you're a kid and could read your parents' mind, I don't think most kids could process that well. Oh, it was a ghost.
Oh no.
All we're miss all we're missing is the scene where they take off Vecna's mask and he's that kid.
They should do. They should have done that.
This poor father just completely oblivious. So when Nancy and company learn all this information, do you think they go back and visit Robert Englund and go, "Hey, this actually happened"? Or do you think the damage
Yes.
is done and ignorance is bliss?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I think ignorance is probably bliss.
Like, who wants to have that conversation with him? Like, so good news, it wasn't a ghost. Bad news, it was actually your son who killed your wife and daughter. Yeah, sorry about that.
Well,
Life sucks sometimes.
so if he's the basis for all these kids that have powers, how did he get powers?
It's like it's just a mutant, basically. You're just born with it.
I don't think you can say that.
This guy wouldn't be bad casting for Scarecrow in a new
Yeah,
Batman movie.
I could see that.
Jonathan Crane.
I will forever be sad we missed out on Robert Englund as a proper Scarecrow.
Would have been good. Yeah, like I like Cillian Murphy's Scarecrow for what it is, and like that was also just pitch perfect casting.
Yeah, the biggest problem with that movie that
he's just a side
is
character.
yeah, he just becomes a lackey. And then it's so funny we keep doing it.
I still enjoy his cameos. Like it works for Batman Begins for what that movie's doing, but at some point I'd like to see Scarecrow done again, but just as the main villain of a Batman movie.
Yeah.
He'd fit in the Matt Reeves universe. I wouldn't complain if that's the villain he ends up doing.
It'd be cool.
Let them fight. I forgot they did the fighting game pose. You could just easily edit in the health bars.
I would be shocked if that doesn't exist somewhere.
And a lot of this is just kind of retreading the stuff we already did with her sister in season 2. It feels like, yeah, let's just maybe do that again,
No,
but
this
better.
show wouldn't do that. Most unrealistic thing is this 9-year-old beats this fully grown man. She's got the power of God and anime on her side.
That's another thing though that did factor in this season being more of a phenomenon is a lot of chicks are into Vecna. This does it for a lot of people.
Well, now that's out there.
I wouldn't look up that fan art, but I'm sure you could find a plenty of this guy.
She's freaking out.
I will be surprised if we don't see her mom one more time. I'd be surprised if we don't check back in with her at least once in the
Vecna
final season.
will done kill her.
Yeah.
My question is, how did he survive this?
Yes. And that's how you open a gate to the upside down. And you shouldn't do that.
Don't do that.
Whoa. Some of the effects here aren't great.
You don't say. No, that's so weird. Like, some of the choices. They're just plain weird.
Ow. This guy was Vecna the whole time?
Oh my god. Do you think they really didn't expect us to put it together?
Yeah.
Well, that was season 4, episode 7. Uh, the massacre at Hawkins' lab.
Only 2 more episodes to go.
Jesus
Not to
Christ.
I will say, of the 3 we watched tonight, I do think that was the best one.
Yeah.
And I remember liking even though it's like 2.5 hours long, I do remember liking the
I
last couple
remember
episodes.
liking the finale. But well, if you're watching after the fact, we do appreciate it. Consider hitting that like and subscribe button. And we'll see you guys on the next one. If you're watching live, don't go anywhere. Robert, do you want to announce what we're doing next?
Next will be a commentary on everybody's favorite Saw movie, Saw 7, also known as Saw 3D, also known as Saw the Final Chapter. It'll be a blind reaction from me, a first time watch. John, of course, has seen that film before. He's seen all the Saw movies, and I'm looking forward to watching it.
Has the
I'm sure it's gonna be
weirdest
great.
poster.
Which one? The John Kramer statue or a
Yeah,
different one?
it's the one I use for the thumbnail.
It's his legacy.
Well,
It's the final. It's gonna tie everything together. I'm really excited for this epic conclusion. It's all
well,
gonna get wrapped up and make sense.
sure. But we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, and the new stream is up. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna go ahead and start that stream up, and then we'll get started here in about 5 minutes. Give everyone time to swap over. Have a good night, everybody.
See you.